Boom. Bang. Hello, YouTube. Now we wait. Oh, something went wrong with YouTube. Interesting. I wonder if that means YouTube will not load. Very interesting. 2nd, 7th. What? You good, Sammy? I hit my funny bone. Understandable. Did you hit your keyboard, or is your hat the sound you made when hitting I? Late. Sarybot is here. Bongo, congratulations on first. Don't you have a stream you should be paying attention to? Ambient Human, welcome in. Bongo, don't you have your own stream that you should be paying attention to, looking at? Holy moly, I need to close. That's why I'm lagging. I'm loading the game. I see. Not talking to your chat, not doing anything else, just loading the game. I see. All right, let me turn on all the music stuff because I actually had like a bajillion and a half tabs open. Was not paying attention at all. Sammy, congratulations on 2nd. There's no one there. Right, but you still gotta practice. If you can't talk to yourself, then how are you gonna talk to someone else? That's thinking. Even when no one's here, I'm talking to myself. I'm saying things. All right, let's see here. So I need to do a couple things. Fix that. Fix this. Figure out what the heck is wrong with my YouTube. Oh, there we go. I fixed it. That was weird. Live. Refresh. Like that. There we go. Okay, now we're good. So you're crazy. No. You talk to yourself alone? Well, when I'm streaming, yeah. Yeah, I do. Of course. Because how boring would that be if you like pop into a stream and the person's just like dead silent, not talking, not doing anything? What up, Boofta? How you doing? But you're not alone when stream. Well, not anymore. Not anymore. But I used to be, because I was basically alone. Like, yeah, we had people in the stream, but like, they'd be lurkers. They wouldn't be listening or anything. They just have the tab open to have the tab open. That was it. We were all bots. Oh, I see. You're still alone. I'm actually not even streaming right now. This is all in my head. All in my head. I'm just imagining that I'm streaming game development right now. And that's what's going on. So, today, we got to figure out what we're doing today. I started looking into, I made the mistake, I should say, of looking into what banks to go with and what banks are good for like indie devs and stuff. Oh my lord, the more I looked, the more confusing it got. Like, crazy. Absolutely crazy. So I gotta figure that out still. But I think there's a couple good options. And I was looking at like fintech as well, just because I thought it was interesting to see like what you can do. I don't know. I don't know yet. I really gotta look into it more. And then I can finally start the Steam page. So I'm hoping to do that this weekend, or not weekend, tomorrow and Thursday. The goal is to get the Steam page started. So I have to, because usually it's like a acceptance period or something, like 2 weeks, if I remember right. Get the Steam page going. Get the YouTube video done. Those are the 2 goals. That's it. But the goals for today are going to be, let me turn this down because I can hear myself too much. We do need to do the power-ups. We do need to fix the lobby settings. Where we left off, though, was rough. We left off at the yoinking mechanic, and specifically the gradient inside of the whatchamacallit. The gradient inside the whatchamacallit. The flag. That was the big issue. So let's take a look at it again. See if we can pull any errors up or what have you. But if I remember right, there were no errors. It was just not working well. So we have to figure out what the heck's going on there. Ooh. Up. Up. There we go. Oh, what the heck? Apparently I can't swing up anymore either. Oh, and I missed. Awkward. Awkward. There we go. Up. Woo, whoop. Woo, whoop. Ooh, and then we need sound effects still. We need sound effects. All right, let's grab the flag here. Swing it in. Here we are. Jump over to the other screen. And we see it ticking down right now on the left screen. So if we do it on the right, boom. Good. That reset. That worked flawlessly, actually. And then I do it here, boom. And it doesn't work. Even though it says it is working. And it doesn't work. And it doesn't. What is going on right now? Bongo, welcome in. How are you doing? Ryad indeed. Bongo, you were only streaming for like an hour 30. What are you doing? What are you doing? Boom. Boom. Huh. Yeah, it's still not... But it worked the first time, which is really strange. Got an hour and a half or 2 hours. I go for an hour and a half or 2 hours. That's it? Why? Why so short? I feel like if you want to grow, you gotta have at least 3. I think 3 is like the bare minimum to consistently grow. Because that is 3 hours is 1 full wave cycle of viewership. And it's about on 3 to 4 hours, around closer to 4, is when the wave cycles happen. And so if you look at, like, for example, software game dev and the viewership numbers, it kind of goes like this. And so, well, it's a little bit more spread out, but you get the idea. And so over the course of our 6-hour stream, we hit about 3 of those cycles. Something around there. Like because we start right around here. Right around here. And then we typically are ending right around here. Depending. Or sometimes we end here. Sometimes we end up here at the next cycle. It really depends at that point. Yeah. Talking and actually doing something interesting on stream for 3 hours is hard for me. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. But it's one of those things that, like, you get better with over time. So you start with the stream, maybe the stream's 2 hours long. And then you go to 2.5 hours. Then you go to 3 hours. And you do that over the course of, like, a month or 2. Yeah. What up, Fanataban? Missed the last couple of streams. How's it all going? It's going. It's going. We, what have we done since the last couple of streams you were here? We changed up some of the fonts. We have 2 name ideas that we're kind of torn between. Right now it's Gravity and then still Astro Yoinkers. We got the settings menu, so you can push and hold. We changed the font as well, but that's like nothing. So you can hold the buttons down to scroll, and you can also hold it down to like change the volumes and all that. Pretty cool. We have public private lobbies. We have a customization thing that doesn't work yet. Yeah. There's no way you're really considering Astro Yoinkers over Gravity. I did like a quick survey with a couple gamer friends of mine and just like people I know who don't really game. And they all were saying that they were like they liked both names, but they were like, ooh, Astro Yoinkers, that's pretty good. And I was like, that's tough. I don't know. All right, let's see. So right now, the big issue that we're dealing with is with yoinking the flag. So when we yoink the flag, oh, no. Gravity sounds way better. It does. I mean, that's the one we're going with right now. We'll have to decide it soon. Oh my god, I cannot play the game. Astro Yoinkers sounds too much like a meme. Yeah, it kind of does. It kind of does. But like, that's also, that could be part of like the selling point though, is that it is kind of a meme type deal. Maybe. So what we're trying to fix right now is you can see on the left screen that it's flowing downward. That's our timer. When we yoink the flag, the timer resets. Perfect. But then when we try to do it again, after the first time, boom, it doesn't reset. Very strange. Very strange. And I don't know why it works the first time and doesn't work the second. We are getting 4 false calls and 2 trues. I don't know why. Where are those prints? Right here, countdown started. That is weird. That is weird. Cam, congratulations on 3rd. Howdy, Cam. How you doing? Did you see the jar I sent in Discord? I did. It's lacking in a pickle. You still need the pickle to add to the jar, because that was the full model. The full model was a pickle in a jar, and I didn't see no pickle. How dare you ask me how I'm doing on this day? How you holding up, champ? How's it going, sport? How's your day of testing? Your test day? Yeah. Listen, it's just another day to practice, to test yourself in life. I have no idea how to make a pickle. And also, the liquid wasn't transparent. Dang. Did you end up reworking the swinger mechanic? Not really. I mean, a little bit, but not really. So like we do have swinging a little different, but I just changed the values. So I didn't like rework it, no. AT&T broke everything. We take in 700 calls since 9 a.m. at my work. Yeah, like I said, Cam, it's just a test. That's all it is. It's game day. Has all of your work and practice been working out? Has it been going well? It's just the universe testing you. Yeah. And so when most others can cry, can quit, can get in a fetal position and hide in the corner, you're not gonna do that. No, you take the challenge on, head on, and you go, we're gonna solve this problem. Yeah. 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 Wait, AT&T for years, 99% of the time it was out. Oh. I'd taken the challenge on and went home. I see. So this is weird. Maybe I have to do the player dot name. Let's try that. And AT&T, I kid you not, was in our backyard. That's insane. If it was in the backyard, yet it still was out most of the time. Crazy. Crazy. All right, boom, boom. Boom, boom, bang, bop. Okie doke. False. Okay. So we see it there. It's all on false. So now when I pick this guy up, it should go 1 true. 1 true. 1 true. Okay, good. And then we swing over. Swing over. Swing. Holy moly, there we go. It's still 1 true. Boom. 1 false. True. That worked. So now we switch back. Blank false. 1 true. It is switching properly. It's just not rotating. M2HOMMOD5. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Our house was wired straight to the building. That's kind of insane. Yeah, it is flipping properly. Maybe this is one of those things that I have to make the host do. Maybe it is. That's kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. But why is it... It shouldn't even have to, because it is flipping properly. True, false, true, false. This is on true. Huh. Howdy, Vongo. To give you an idea of the scale, we had 14,000 employees, 12,000 of which could not access company resources and still continue to. I walked into the office, over 100 calls pending. Dang. Dang. Just gotta take calls faster. Take them faster. Get good. That's all I got. Countdown started. Calls are pretty much repeating ourselves. Put out a press release. So it is supposedly resetting the offset. And we know that works because we printed this yesterday. We had a notice on the phone line when they call saying we know about it. Still people call. I see. I see. I don't know. Sounds like you just gotta keep grabbing the phone. We also got incident alerts sent out in emails. Yes, because emails are a great thing to send out when you have no internet connection. Yes. Anyone that required troubleshooting, we told them to leave. What if it has nothing to do with the AT&T thing and you were just being a jerk? So grading offset. Maybe I do, if not multiplayer authority. If not is multiplayer authority return. So now only the authority should be the one that calls us. See what happens. We're not troubleshooting with the whole team using hotspot. Now I have access to the resources to troubleshoot. Ah, I see. Sounds like a skill issue. I don't know. I'm trying to flip this in some way. But it's a pretty dire situation for sure. Oh, shoot. Up. Okay. Boom. It double hit. So it double flipped. Not good. Go here. Boom. Triple. But it worked. Triple. But it worked, but it didn't visually show. Oh, why? It was also the day the head of service desk returned from a 4-week holiday, so we're blaming him. Yeah, I definitely blame the people who go on holiday, take time off work. They're the ones who cause the problems. Ain't that right, Cam? Okay, I'm done. I didn't do anything. I don't take holidays. I take personal development time. That's a crazy way to word it. Sure. Personal development time. Man, oh man. Oh, let's see. Personal development time. And how did you use that development time? Like, what skills did you develop during those personal development times? If I might ask. Set offset. My planning skills. My running skills. Your planning and running skills and your weightlifting. You did weightlifting as well. That's interesting. Boom. What if I turn the gradient local? I wonder if that's the issue. Writing it like a CV. I see, I see. Alright, let's give this a go. Up. Up. Oops. Go up. Go down. Boom. Okay. That seems to be working. Go to this guy. Oops. Go to this guy. Yoink it. Resets perfectly. Give it a sec. Yoink it. Resets, but it didn't reset. Why did that not work? What up, Ginger? How you doing? Why is that not working? How's the dev coming along? It's coming. Slow and steady. We're just trying to fix a visual glitch. Visual bug with our yoinking mechanic here. It's not, for some reason, showing everything. I don't know why. Not too bad, just doing the rounds before I have to deal with my daughter for the evening. That's fair. So say everything all of a sudden feels incredibly real. Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. I bet. Boom. Huh. My baggage doesn't put itself on and off the belt, does it? I had to run from one terminal to another. Kim, that does not count as... That's called poor planning, actually. Poor planning. Okay, now it's just completely not filling. It's personal development. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that. Print. Timer running. Because I learned why you should do better planning. It's all connected. Ah, I see. I see. On player.name. Try that out. Willing to check out the newest trailer I have for it. It's 40 seconds long. Man, oh man. I think I already, wait, didn't I already? Is there a new trailer? Because I checked out the new one on Discord. Post, private, join, fake, ready, start. Check it out on Discord, then no need. Yeah, I remember, because I remember seeing it on Discord. I think we looked at it before. Up. Boom. Okay, it's currently running on 1. Good. Oh, and I fell. Up. Up. Okay, running on 1. There we go. Then we go here. Boom. Okay, that works. Boom. Running on 1. But it says it's running, but it didn't reset. I wonder if there's another value that's not resetting properly. Top drop. That's why. That's why. Top drop, top drop, bottom drop. Need to reset. So let's do top drop, bottom drop, 1 0, and now that should work. Yeah, let's try it. Host, private, join, fake. Ready, start. Then we go whoop, and a do, and a woo. Woo. Head to D, grab it, swing it, land. Boom. Waiting for my boss to approve the time off for me to go to Belgium. You're going to Belgium now. Oh my lord. There we go. Oh, we did it. Oh my lord. Okay. It's fixed. It's fixed. Boom. The timer resets. I'm a genius. Boom. Yeah, and got an issue. It just seems like you're taking a lot of time off from work. That's what it seems like. Flag, gradient, reset, implosion, fixed. Just had set, top, drop, and bottom drop values. Push. It's personal development. Yeah. What are the personal skills you are going to be developing this time by going to Belgium? Let's see. That should work. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. All right, let's delete all the prints. Boom. Boom. Save that. And that's fixed. So now what we need to do is what? We need to do it on the actual flag. We probably should show that. But we also need an implosion. We also need a big implosion to actually happen. That would be important. Like the visual for it. How do we do that? What do we do for that? I don't know. I kind of want to switch to 4.6 though. We were talking about doing it. I do have 4.6 downloaded and ready to go. So we could attempt 4.6. We could. Now I don't know how to update all the add-ons for 4.6 though. Progress is happening. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. I don't know how to update the add-ons for it. Got NVIDIA background remover. Oh, you went with NVIDIA. Interesting. Okay. Other one was bad. I see. I see. That should be good. So slow, it wouldn't keep up with my movements. Oh, interesting. Yeah, usually that's because your camera's frame rates are too high, I think it is. Or is it too low? One of the two. Like if you mess with your camera's frame rates, then it does cause issues. But if NVIDIA works, then NVIDIA works. Yeah, I'm debating if we just go to 4.6 or if we just start messing with more stuff. Because really, the only reason we'd really want to go to 4.6 is for the IK reset up. But that's not really that important right now. Fix yoinkage. Fixed. We think. Tested on eNet. That works. So we need to see if that works on Steam. Multi-scoring. Sometimes the host will score the flag due to the is held bool as well. We don't know about that yet. Okay. We should probably do the UI setup actually for the lobby customization. That's pretty important. Lobby customization. And then we need the lobby code stuff as well. Yeah. So we need to do, let's see here. Lobby settings menu. Here it is, game customizations. We have a map size, map seed. We also do want to set this up for controller support. That could be cool. Trying to think of how, because controller support, not that necessary right now. Not that necessary. Let's see. I think what we'll do is for the game customizations here, we need to actually make it look good. So lobby settings menu, and then we're gonna go into our sub viewport. This is what we got so far. We need a way to move a highlight box around. And then, sorry, I had to tick all, no sweat. Let's do switch the goal. Lobby customization menu. There we go. My development skills will be communication. I see, communication. What specifically about communication? Because you know communication's a very large thing. Foreign relations. And how is foreign relations gonna help you in your endeavors? Because it sounds like sounds like you're taking another personal vacation, which would be what, your second within 2 months, or your third or something, or fourth within 6 months of working, nearly once a month. Crazy. Makes it easier to move offices. I get my 40 days PTO a year. You get 40 days PTO? That's absurd. Lurk while I get ingredients for dinner. Sounds good. Appreciate the lurk. $40 days PTO. That's absurd. That's absurd. I guess holidays. There's 52 holidays in a year. Wait. You get 30 days by default, and then you pay 30 pounds extra a month to get another 10? So you're paying to not work. Kim, you do realize how absurd this sounds to me, right? Like, absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd. I don't know how I feel about that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's see. It comes out before tax, but due to my tax band, it's only £10, actual difference to me. Welcome to the UK. I don't like the UK. It just seems all weird. All weird and backwards. Let's see. So we're gonna do got good employment laws. I wouldn't call that good. I'd call it pretty terrible, personally. Okay, so we need to break it up this way. How, for having holidays? No, for breeding a culture of not liking work and disliking work. I think that's dangerous. How else could I see Nor Tricky and Tempting? I don't know. Godot Fest next year. Boom. We like work because we take good breaks away from work. Sure. I don't know about that. But Cam, you could have spinned it as you are. This is what I was really looking for in your response, Cam, was you were gonna spin it and be like, oh, my personal development is increasing relations between the team of Freedom Forge Studios. That would have been a good one. That would have been very good. Howdy, Origami. Bored of normal. Of normal? Kivino, you're a freak! Most people don't enjoy spending every waking moment working. So maybe everyone else is the freak, and I'm the only normal one. Ever think about that? Yeah. No going out to drinks with Nor and getting pished in a foreign pub. Oh, poor Nor. Poor young Nor. Gonna have to deal with a drunk Cam. Oh boy. Oh boy. Rest in peace. I'm Scottish. You said that plenty of times after finishing 2 sips of beer. Yep, you said that a lot. Even the waitress was like, "Is he okay?" Blows my mind. Oh my lord. Germany was different. My liver wasn't ready. Sure, buddy. Sure. That's yes, sure. Let's see. I still can't get over that. The waitress asking if you were okay after 2 sips. Man. See, it would have been fine if you weren't like, oh, I'm Scottish. I'll drink Cavino under the table. Look at me. Which is asking if I was over 16 as well. Yeah, that was also pretty funny. That one wasn't as... It was really the is he okay that got me. Man, oh man. Cam is the stereotype of like when Europeans go, oh, I hate foreigners. That's Cam. Bro, I forgot that I sent you a photo of the intro. I was about to send another one. Let's see here. I love foreigners. Cam is living his best life. That's true. He's like a dog. How am I gonna move the highlight around in this? So what we did before is, I think having some hammer strikes make flashes and make it flash into the logo. That could be pretty good. I don't know about the hammer. I mean, a hammer would make sense. It's a compliment for the dogs. Stop comparing me to a dog. Is it a compliment for the dogs? Is this true? We could do something like that. Better make my logo a hammer. Oh, Origami's gonna make a hammer logo? Your logo a hammer? I don't know if we necessarily want a hammer then. The perfect team up. A hammer and an anvil. That's funny. No, I'm not doing that. Cease and desist time. Let's see. No, I don't foresee myself sending a cease and desist. Let's see, subcontainer. Highlight row. And we're just going through this. And then we go through the options. So I could do that. Highlight row. And then highlight column. What do you mean cease and desist? I'm making him free stuff, not making money. That's true. That's true. That's another reason why, like, why? Why? No. Trying to think how. There's gotta be a better way to do this than how I'm doing it currently. Like, I can make a highlight row. That gets the rows. And then we need to do, or what, I guess rows and then columns. So I guess that's what I do. And then I slap these in here. Yeah, let's try that. So I'll do a, but I don't really want an H box because getting the separation is gonna not make any sense. So maybe I just do another control. Call this the highlight rows, full extendo, and then I do a color rect, and this is row 1. And we'll do copy. Boom. Color. Paste. Enter. There we go. Oh, it was the cat API. Gross. Gross. We do something like this. Maybe. Oh. Or maybe what I need to do is have it come down to this one. But then it would have to cycle. I don't want it to cycle like that. So instead, I'll go here. Row 1. Duplicate for row 2. Bring it down. Like that. Duplicate for row 3. Ah, crap. My parents are coming back to my place tomorrow. Why are your parents going to your place tomorrow, Cam? Are you in trouble? What did you do this time? Let's take all of these. Need a ladder. A ladder. My dad doesn't trust me. With a ladder? I mean, to be fair, I don't know, if I was your dad, I probably wouldn't trust you either with a ladder. That's like a big boy tool. I don't know if you're ready for that. Let's try that. Boom. I just need 2 curtain poles up. Oh, that's not bad. Just setting up your curtains. Not bad at all. Let's hide row 1. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. Hide row 3 as well. There we go. There we go. Okay. Then we need this one. But he will judge everything. So you got to make sure that the place is spotless. Spotless, light a couple candles in there so it smells really good. Yup. Have the stream on in the background so he sees that you're watching some premium content. That would work. That would work. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So now we have all the rows. Got one of the automated scents set up already. Yeah, but like sometimes those don't actually work really well. I feel like they're not always great, you know? As when I moved in, this place smelled musty. Ugh, gross. Gross. All right, I am ready to swing and yoink in space. Ozart, welcome in. Let me show you the game. Let me show you what we've been cooking up here. Once I just hide these rows real quick. Modulate off. I'll leave that one on. Yeah. All right, here we go. In space. Boom, boom. Wait, before I host. Settings. Check it out. You can go down, you can hold it, you can turn the mouse sensitivity up and down, turn the volume up and down. I need to hide my suitcase. Why do you need to hide your suitcase? We got languages that doesn't do anything yet. Boom. Now we go host, private, join, and boarding passes. Why do you need to hide going on a flight from your parents? You're a big boy, Cam. You're an adult. You're an adult. You don't need to hide your boarding pass. That's crazy. Just leave it out in the front counter. Be like, yeah, by the way, I'm heading out. Boom. How long did this take? We've been working on this game for 30 days. Boom. And then, wait. Boom. And as you can see, on the red guy, it's ticking down right now because there's a timer on the flag. And then you can yoink it. Boom. It resets. You capture. The little thing fills up right there. Pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. And it all works on Steam. We've already play tested it once on Steam. Everything worked. It was connected. It was cool. Very minimal bugs. Yeah. This is the game. Boom. You paid the 100 on Steam? No, not yet. No. Just using app ID 480 for testing. Because they didn't know I went to America and I would get a lecture. But Cam, that's the beauty of having your own place. You don't need to take those lectures anymore. No. But yeah, we're looking at dropping this game on Steam. It should be pretty good. Should be pretty cool, I hope. But yeah, it's looking good so far. We need to do our power-ups. That's another huge portion of the game, are the power-ups. Yeah. Okay, we do have ads playing right now, and I need to go refill my water bottle because I completely forgot to do that. So I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1, lots of fun. And then when we come back, we are going to continue with our lobby settings customization menu. That's what we got to do. So boom. I'll be right back real quick. Should sell at least 69 copies. Hilden, if it only sells 69 copies, I'm going to be so disappointed in myself. That means I didn't market well enough. Or the game's just garbage. But in theory, it should sell at least 2,230 copies. Because that's how many team members we have, right, everyone? All right, Cavino, that sounds great. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Let me grab some water. What up, Stack Overchill? Boom. I've returned. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Webcam on, be right back off. You know, there's a couple words on ban lists, not count towards other words, even if they are actual words. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't get to see the cool message. Anywho, we'll finish out this set of words, and we'll get to it. Wait, what? Oh, obtain. Whoopsies. I did botane. Botane. Of course it was obtain. Boin. Coin. Aton. Atoin. Tony. I'm just guessing random words at this point. Botan. I am too slow. I'm just spamming letters and nothing's working. I don't know what's going on. Oh, we already got bait. I am coming. Welcome, Wonky. How you doing? Nate. Baton. Oh, duh. Wait. No. Bona. Bony. Font. Wow, that was a rough. That was a very rough level. Huh. Bona is not allowed, Cavino. Why? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with Bona? Oh wait, there was no A, was there? No, there was. Almost failed level 1. Yeah, we almost failed level 1 too. That's rough. That's rough. All right, but we're good now. We got game customizations. We're gonna do the hovering for it. I got my water with caffeine in it, and then we're gonna lock in. Sounds good, Origami. How much left is how much of the game is left? We are 80% done with the game. Oh, thank you for the stand-up, Hilden. That will definitely help me lock in for sure. Most certainly will. Yeah, it's about 80% of the game is done. And so we're on that last 20% that also takes the longest to do. So that includes things like juicing the game up, sound effects, music. Yeah. Pemi is making dumpy emotes, by the way. I am very aware that Pemi is making dumpy emotes. Very much aware. And I do not want one. No, no, no. I do not want any dumpy emotes. No, no, no. We are anti dumpy emote here. Is Pemi even live right now? Pemi's not live right now. Pemi was live earlier though, wasn't he? I thought I saw Pemi earlier. Maybe I'm just imagining things. I could be imagining things. I thought I saw Pemi live though. Yeah. Can be done some dance moves while standing to improve the coding pace. I don't know if I can do some dance moves. My dance moves, listen. I've been told my dance moves are really, really good. Like, too good. I don't want to, like, give you guys the wrong impressions or anything, or, you know, it's one of those things where it's like you see it and you're like, whoa, that's good. Yeah. 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 Yes, he does. What up, Tricky? Oh yeah, my boss said to me today while I was in the office, oh yeah, you were just here for the vibes and look pretty today since you can't work. War the slong emotes. What? What? We're gonna make Pemi make a Godot dumpy with the logo on. There already is a Godot one. Tricky. iHeart has it. Right here. iHeart already has one. Yeah. Here just for the vibe coding. Wait, vibe coding? No. 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 Why are you washing your socks in June? That's a... Okay. Huh. Huh. Alright, let's see. So, when we do the highlight, we need to think of... Why is my nose so... It's like... I have a nose hair or some part of my mustache. Weird. Weird. Okay, anywho. We need to figure out how we're going to select these. And then also how we're going to bring up the map seed inputter thing. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds like you're too busy. Don't worry about it. Oh, Cam. Cam. Sounds like one of those, like, middle school girlfriends where it's like, what are you doing on Friday night? And you go, oh, I'm just doing stuff. And she goes, oh, all right. I guess you're too busy then. Never mind. And you go, wait, what? And then they just go, never mind. I heard if you freeze your shoes, the sweat smell will disappear. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's see. Maybe I need to just make it so the highlight will go through each of these boxes instead of going down. Your freezer will smell of cheese. Ew. Gross. I just tried 4.6. I like the UI. Oh. And happy Tuesday to you too, Average Dough Enjoyer. I am debating on switching to 4.6 right now. I am debating on that. That's a dog. I am debating on switching to 4.6 like right now. I don't know yet because there's like things I have to be careful of, like Godot, Steam, and the console that might break. But besides that, I'm tempted. I don't really have a good reason right now though, at this very, very moment. Okay, let's see. How are we going to move the highlight down to each thing? Absolutely do not. You don't think it's worth switching to 4.6? I decided I'm going to try making feta cheese. Good luck. Let's go party and avoid buses. What? It's cool. Very cool. Oh, Cam's... Oh, I see. Unless you have no idea what you were doing. Wait, what? What? Stop bringing up the bus. Tricky with the 3-stream streak. Thank you. Let's do our... We have the push buttons here, but we're gonna switch it to the push and hold. Yeah. You could go through the full 4.6 upgrade list and see if there's anything that might see as profitable. The biggest thing that I'm looking at is the IK rig stuff, because we're using the deprecated version right now. So using like a newer version just seems cooler. Not that it's going to really matter or change anything though. I guess it's more for the sake of using the new version, the shiny thing. That's really it. My boss is paying for my Uber home next night out. Oh dear. The streak thingy's definitely bugged. I don't know. It sounds like you missed it. It sounds like you missed something. You missed a couple streams there, Tricky. Lost your streak. What up, Nora? How you doing? Kavino, you should write that down for your future employees. Be a good boss. No. A good boss would not let Cam drink and would tell Cam, hey Cam, you got this. Do the dry January. Oh, you already made it through all of January. May as well go to February. And slowly but steadily working on Cam's alcoholism. I am here for Cam. Yes. No, I didn't miss you. Oh, well, I didn't miss you either, so it's good. Bam. He asked me if I was gonna drink. I said no. He said, no, can't be. That you'll be having a drink and get steaming. I'll pay for you to get Uber home. This is during my 1-2-1. If you update it early, it is less work in the future to replace all old instances upon update. True. Kim, are you on a hardcore alcoholic right now? He's something. Kim without alcohol is like Godot without Cavino or something like that. It's yeah. Okay, so I gotta figure out the better UI here. It's culture. If that's what you're calling it. Cam's not an alcoholic yet. No, he definitely is. Definitely is. He was itching. When he was taking that dry January. Man, oh man. Failed grapple launch. Know what? I really don't feel like working on UI right now at all. So we're gonna do something crazy. I wasn't itching, I couldn't afford to drink. Sure, Cam. Sure. So that wasn't you like itching in the corner trying to open up your wine bottle, but then because you were like itching and shaking so much, you couldn't pop a simple cork. So because I don't feel like working on UI, we're gonna go to something exciting and we're gonna do the power-ups. That's what we're gonna do. Power-ups. That was me celebrating the end. I forgot how to use a corkscrew. I see. Forgot how to use a corkscrew. I will take your word for it. Okay, so power-ups. This is the exciting stuff. That was personal development. Oh boy. All right, so I need from you guys some more ideas for power-ups. So think Super Smash Bros. What up, Nourish? Think Super Smash Bros. Think like, what kind of power-up would you want to get if you were playing this game? We got an orbital strike. That's just satellite comes by, goes shh, and then zaps him out of the air. We got a fall thingy. Don't know what it's gonna be yet, but it's a thingy. So when you activate it, what will happen is if next time you fall and die, the other player will also fall and die. Easy. We could turn off gravity momentarily. So just make everyone float. Potential jetpack thrusters. Yup. You get hit on the head by a bird? Who? What? No room for screw-ups. Cam decided to go to the USA to meet his girlfriend. The only country where he's not even allowed to drink. I do think that's funny. You can release a shockwave that immediately makes the other player drop the flag. Ooh, slow down time. Okay, hold up. So, slow down time. We can do the shockwave that makes other player drop flag. What's one that would be super annoying? How does one get a girlfriend in the US? You walk up to a girl and you go, hey, I think you're really cute. My name is insert name here. I do game development. And then crisp handshake. Works every time. Some kind of homing thing. Ooh. Homing missile that pushes the target backwards. Or away from player. That could be cool. Katari TM, how you doing? Welcome in. Noted. Asking for a friend. That may or may not be Cavino. Listen, Cavino's married. I'm married to Freedom Forge Studios here. We don't got time for any crazy nonsense. No. It would take a very, very, very special individual in order to take my sights off for a moment. No. To save a kid from drowning in front of her usually works. That works too. A blue shell. Yeah, Cavito's right. That I make games thing really works. What? That I make games thing. What? What is me good? Working on wheels for car and blender. Hey, that's awesome. Do you have an infinity gauntlet that lets you pull the moon from space? Okay, that might be too crazy. That might be too crazy. Homing missile implies that missiles feel at home at the enemy location. I mean, I think it's a safe implication. Okay, wait, I had the perfect idea. Make the surface of all asteroids slippery for a brief moment, making it impossible to latch onto them. Oil up the asteroids, making it impossible to grapple to them. Interesting. Teleport the other player to a random location. Ooh. Teleport enemy to random location. Okay, okay. To get a boyfriend, saying I'm a game dev usually grabs interest. Yes, it does. Or you wear your Freedom Forge Studios merchandise. Same thing with getting a girlfriend. If you're doing either one of those, all you gotta do is wear the FFS merch. You'll walk up and then they go, whoa. Bam. Conversation starter. Need some lifeguard coaching by Kavino first. I'm not licensed anymore. I think my license expires May. I think so. I feel like if you really want good gameplay, you got to figure out ways that you can chain them together. Ooh. 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 Make asteroids sometimes lash out with rocks that cause a shockwave. Actually, Katari, that is part of the hazards that we're going to get to as well. So we wanted to do a thing for our hazards, which I don't know if I wrote that down yet, actually. We wanted to turn on hazards on the map. So we'd have things like explosive asteroids and things that are all going all over the place. I have zero idea what you guys are doing, so just throwing random. Oh, let me show you what we're working on real quick. Let me show you. No one ever asked about my FFS shirt. Well, Cam, that's because you haven't worn it to any like big events, you know? If you wore it to like a big event, then people will be like, whoa, Freedom Forge Studios, that's crazy. You go, yeah. Yeah. You go, I'm a mod there, no biggie. And you just have to like kind of play it off nonchalantly. And that's where you really grab people's attention. Boom. Bam. Bam. Howdy, Ika. But yeah, this is the game. It's just capture the flag, multiplayer, in space. Little flag yoinkage there. You grab the flag. Boom. You can swing around and then go capture it. Oh. But we're thinking about adding in some kind of power-ups. There we go. Adding in power-ups and like Super Smash Bros. Style kind of stuff. Just to make it more exciting. More like you can hinder people. Yeah. I only wear my FFS merch to clubs and the girls love it. Exactly. See? Someone gets it. Someone gets it. There we go. I worn it through the airport. Yeah, the airport's not a place where like you approach, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Ika is the guy that made the menu. You just showed me, right? Yeah, Ika's the guy that has done all of the artwork. All of the artwork that you see. Indeed. Hello again. Don't mind me. I'm just over here examining the potted plant. What? Bonsoir, Miss Amis. Yo. Howdy, Nor. Also, what about something that teleports you to just outside the enemy's base so you can snag the flag as they're returning home? Yeah. So, like, teleport to enemy base. Something like that. Power up that activates a barrier, like a shield, where rocks bounce off if some flying around blocks off the grappler. I was wondering if you were muted, but I was. Oh. Howdy, Nor. Okay. I think we got a solid amount to start with here. Let's pick the most fun one and try that out. Yeah. Yeah. Let's try that. Silly Nor. Yep. Yes, fun. Okay, so I think personally, I'm a big fan of this orbital strike one. I think that's pretty sick. Just like a giant beam that just... I think that would be sick. Most fun one is random teleport up in the air, other side of the map. Oh, you think that would be the most fun? Interesting. Interesting. We could do that as well. Let's do... I mean, the teleport's probably going to be the easiest, isn't it? So what we need to do first is we need to figure out a way to have the player with their power up. Which means we have to make an inventory system, because the whole idea is you'll have one slot, kind of like Super Mario or like Mario Kart, where you have like those things up there. Kivino, I added the gambling redeem, even though you told me not to. Ika. I don't know. I mean, a little gambling can be okay. It can be within moderation. Kind of like Mario Kart, except we only want one. And then we'll have like the button to use it here. Whoa, who said gambling? Ika did. Ika said gambling. I'm here. I'm present. I'm in. All in. Oh dear. Doodle pinball. No flash code. There is no pinball. No pinball. Right here. See? VAR pinball as a bull is false. It's false. No pinball. I love gambling. No. We don't, no gambling. Gambling is a losing game. All right, so in the player, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make in the UI, let's make a little box. Oops, that's the wrong button. Let's make a little box. Unless you're the house. That's true. My department at work are the worst for it. Good to know. Let's do a texture rect. Yeah. Let's see. Move it down. Let's do it this way. Boom. And then we're gonna go here. There we go. Just move it like that, or something standard. This will be the inventory slot. And then on the inventory slot, we're also gonna want a label. So we're gonna want label. This will be the inventory button label. Now the question is, what button do we press to activate this? R is a good button. We can always change that too. And I think what we'll end up doing is making it, what do you call it? Making it, what's the word I'm looking for? Key bindable. Yeah. Let's switch it to, I think 150 is going to be too big. Let's do 125 by 125. And then we'll take this guy. We'll go on the X, we can go 125. We'll do like 50. Bring it up. Bring it over. Let's ignore size. We'll just put like a random icon in there. Bring this down. Boop. And then label settings, new label setting. Font, let's go 24, 36. And is that centered? Yeah, it is centered. So that should be pretty good. I think so. Or we put it on top. What up, Curdle? Collective chat controlled Sokoban could be fun with that theme. Indeed. Okay, so inventory slot. We have that. We need, we're only gonna have one held item. How are we gonna do this though? That is the question. I think what we'll do is we'll come up here to the player script. We'll have the item Probably should have the item stored on the host though. The host needs to hold everything, doesn't it? Yeah, I think so. So we could do that. Have the host hold it and go from there. Boom. And then what we're gonna have to do as well, that I was just thinking about, is we also need to get some VFX going and work on shaders for a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah. I think shaders is the next thing we do, is we do a bunch of shader stuff. Hey, your VFX and shaders. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. All right, so I'm gonna do a var for held item. Yeah. Yeah. Var item or held item. Ooh, and I should probably do it as an item, shouldn't I? Chat controlled Sokoban would start wars. Interesting. Let's do var held item. And let's make an item scene, which would be a probably just a node item. Probably use some inheritance here. Maybe. And we'll do in the game, new folder, items, open, create. Yep. All right, just got feedback on my thing that needs to be submitted the day after tomorrow. So probably gonna correct that a little bit and do the rest tomorrow. Let's see. Class name item. Node. Save this under game items. Boom. There it is. And we need the item mesh. 3 monsters have been consumed today. Dear God. We're gonna need an area. Oops. Area. And this will be the interact area. Interact area with a collision shape, of course. We'll probably just go with like a sphere, like so. Also, why is the English weird? The day after tomorrow equals overmorgen in Dutch. Why so long? Because we usually just say the day of the week. We don't really, like, not too many people say the day after tomorrow. They'll say, oh, it's due Thursday, instead of the day after tomorrow. At least that's my guess. I could be very wrong. Player. Boom. And now we have to do a ready. We'll say, I need the interact area though. I guess I'll just connect it. We say overmorgen and Ergesternen. Day before yesterday a lot. Really? No. Alright, on body entered. Connect that. If body is not player, return. Now we need the host to do this. So if multiplayer is server, then we also need to get the body. So get path, or body.get path. Body.get path dot held item equals item, or I need the actual item though, so maybe that's what I do first. Make the item and then go from there. Yeah. Day after yesterday is Gushenson. Interesting. Interesting. I would say Sunday. Alright. Get body, path, held item. And then we gotta do on interact body, entered body. If it's the server, then we get that body, get the path, get their held item, and set it to something else. I mean, nailed it. What can I say? I got some good pronunciations. Actually, I think I need to do a function. I think so. Me today. Working IT is not stressing at all. Dave, 28 years old. That's funny. That's funny. Body, get path. What up, Air Force game player? Rocking it out. I think what I need to do here is I should make the thing first before I try to connect it. That would probably make the most sense. So what I'll do, someone said rock? No, I did not. Okay, so we're actually gonna have these items are gonna cause some extra work for our premium top tier artists. First item we need is, let's do the teleport. That seems to be the easiest one to do. So we can do teleport enemy to random location when it's used. Yeah. Teleport enemy to random location. And maybe I need this in a spawner as well. I will need this in a spawner. So we need the item types. You'll need some models. Just message me directly. I forget some models otherwise. Got you. Will do. I'm just trying to I'm at that stage where it's like you're thinking. I said a lot there. Where you're thinking a lot. You're not getting anything done. I don't like it. Let's add a mesh instance. I'm just gonna start making something. It's gonna be made incorrectly, and then I can redo it, and I'll have a better idea of what I'm doing here. Yep. On the flag, because I want to see how we are interacting with the area. What's it supposed to do? Ironic. Long time no see. What we're doing is we're adding power-ups. So this power-up in particular is we're going to teleport the enemy to a random location on the map. Less think, more do. Exactly. Exactly. So what I need to do first is, hey, Mr. Ironic, hopefully your game dev has been fruitful. Yes, indeed. Flag scene. And where do we have the try pickup? Here, but we want in the area. I don't do that. You don't do game dev, Ironic? Where have you been? We assumed you're working on your game. What is going on here? Let's see, flag grabbed. But where is the actual input? Is it on the player? No way. Input direction. If I have a falling input controller, track grapple, input controller, interact. Oh, it gets closest interactables. That's right. I don't even need that. I forgot I had this. That's right. Oh, I'm smart. So closest interactable. We need to go to this, which goes interact area, get closest interactable. Let's go into it. And let's see, we get overlapping bodies. And we do, then we sort them. So I don't even need an interaction area on the item. That's sick. Boom. Instead though, I will need some kind of body on the item. So I could just use an animatable body as the main type. Use an animatable body here with our mesh instance. Let's switch it to an animatable. Boom. In case we do decide we want to move it around. I don't think we need a rigid body for it. We definitely could do a rigid body for it. I don't think we'll need it though, because I don't plan on making the items like go flying all over the place. I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's do collision. And we will do just the sphere. Make it pretty big. Let's go like 2 meters. There we go. So now it should pick this up. So on the player, closest interactable here returns from the interact area. So let's go to the interact area. Boom. And then it returns which interacting area it is. Okay. So then if the item, if it's an item, then we have to check if we're already holding an item. Because we only want to have one. So we go back down here, interact. And we do, if the instance is valid, interactable. If it's not a flag, return. Instead, what I'm going to do here is I'm probably just going to match. Oh, I could do a match or I could just do another if. Either way. If it's not flag. Yeah, let's do a match just because it kind of keeps it kind of clean. So we'll do flag. Cut that, paste that. And then we'll do item. Let's just print it here. Item found. And then we'll do everything else return. And I believe it's underscore to do everything else in a match. Pretty sure it's underscore. I hope. We'll see. We'll see. So let's take this item and let's put it in the map. See if we can get item found. I think that's step 1. Collision. Let's check where the collision is on the flag. Make sure. I think it's just on the player is where we need to check it. Yeah, it's on flag, player 1. And that's all I need is player, masking the player. We don't really need it on a layer. Asteroid. I mean, I guess I could do an item layer. Powers. We'll put it on layer 3, rename layer to items. There we go. Oh, but the interaction area needs to be checking that. Interact area is only masking 9. So let's also make it mask 3. There we go. And then we'll go into the space map and let's just add it into over here. And we'll add item. Bring it over. Boom. Bang. There we go. Let's play. Bingo. Bingo? Host. Private. Join. Fake. Ready. Start. All right, there we go. Okay, that is looking a little big for the item thing, but when I press E, interesting. We're not getting it. Oh, because Interesting. Why are we not getting it? Is it not a body? Should be a body here. Animatable body. I guess it does need a... It's on layer 3. Does it need to mask anything in particular? No. Item. Make power-ups yoinkable. That would be sick. Yeah, I think that's a really good idea. Make power-ups yoinkable. I like that. That's going to be way later on, but yes, I do think that's a good idea. If it's an item, I wonder if the match isn't working. Yeah, maybe the match isn't working. Let's see with the flag. If it works with the flag, then it's just a masking issue. Host, private, join, fake, ready, start. All right, let's go to this flag. Oh, wow. I really messed that up. Whoop. Boom. Yeah. So the match is the thing that doesn't work. Okay. So we can't use a match. Dang, that would have been cool. Okay, so I will have to break it up into ifs then. If is flag, we do this. Then we say elif is item, and we'll just do a nested for now, and that should work. Yeah. Whew. Host, private, join, ready, start. Boom. Oh. Meow. Whoop. Nope. Boom. Where is it? Wait, what? Oh, it's on C. Oh, and I missed. Awkward. Are you playtesting with a network simulator? Network simulator? No. I don't know what you mean by network simulator. I'm playtesting on host. Oh, item found. There we go. Cool. I'm just playing on localhost. That's all it is. Not like simulator or anything like that. And there we go. There's the flag. Cool. Okay, so we can pick up the item now. We're going to need a try item pickup. And we're basically going to set it up just like we do with the flag. And the reason for that... Oh, interesting. Is just to double check. Godot doesn't have one built in. No, not that I know of. Not that I know of. Team. Indeed, Sammy. I don't know why I have this here. This seems useless. Okay, so try flag pickup. And that's going to be on the item. So it's going to be try item pickup. And this is taking what Munglo says to do. So then the host is the one that is controlling everything. Testing things? Gotcha. Network simulator is essentially something that lets you test actual network conditions like jitter, latency, packet loss, lag spikes, etc. Oh, yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I've mostly been doing it on Steam, just like with a bunch of random friends and stuff, and then getting their opinions on the game. And while they're telling me about how much they love the game and how great it is when I'm like taking notes saying like, oh, this thing's doing this is doing that. So that's really what's been going on. Mostly just me guessing. But so far, nothing crazy. There's definitely some latency, some lag that happens, which is kind of annoying. But we fixed most of it. Especially the part where if the player, sometimes on the host will see the player floating like behind one of the platforms. And then on the client screen, they're on the platform. So there's that desync there, but I think I fixed that. I'll have to test that like tomorrow. So try item pickup. This is the first thing. And this is going to be an RPC. Any peer reliable. Boom. And what we want to do first is we want to... Ooh. Actually, we're going to want to do object pooling here as compared to making and deleting a bunch of nodes. Yeah. Main advantages of a network simulator is that it allows you to test specific conditions you think that might cause issues. What happens if a player experiences a lag spike, exactly when they go to pick up a flag, etc. Yeah, that sounds awesome. That sounds really good. Okay. Look into seeing whether the community has built one for Godot. Yeah, I'll have to look at that later down the road. Because again, we need at least, 3 months minimum to advertise the game. And so during those 3 months, like, we're not just going to sit on our hands. We're going to be adding stuff to the game, making it better, and trying to fix all of those bugs. So I think that's going to be the plays. As we're marketing the game, we're also just bug fixing the entire time. I think that would be cool. I think that makes sense at least. Because it's a relatively simple game. Yeah, so this is what I'm going to have to do here, is I'm going to do object pooling. Yeah. Which means the item itself will probably have a dictionary on it. Or the host will have that dictionary. And then we'll set everything else. And then we have to also think about, where do the items spawn? Do we make the items just spawn floating in space? Or do we specifically try to put them on an asteroid? I think floating in space is going to be the easiest option. And then you can use your grapple to yoink it. I think that's going to be the easiest option. Yeah. Game seems cool. Can I get a quick elevator pitch for context? Absolutely, Curdle. Quick elevator pitch is capture the flag with grappling mechanics in space. That's pretty much it. Multiplayer. That's another big word. that's about it. That's and now we're working on power-ups, so we'll add power-ups to that word as well. But yeah. I have to think of a really good elevator pitch though as well for like the Steam page copy and all that. Let's see. Flag hidden. So I'm gonna do a hidden vector 3. Let's bring this down to negative 100 actually, not 1000, 100. Boom. And then this is just gonna be item hidden. So we go boom. Item hidden. There we go. So now what we're gonna do here is we're going to move the item just like we do with our flag, where in the map, when you pick up a flag, the real flag, it goes down here and then hides itself. And then we reposition it as we need to. We're gonna do the same thing with items. So we're not just constantly deleting and remaking. I think that's gonna be our best bet. And then in the spawner, we'll have the multiplayer spawner spawn the items on the first go around. So then that way we can also control how many we want to spawn. And that's through the game customization settings. I think that's going to be the play. So let's go item. We have the reset. Try pickup. And what's happening here? It gets the player and then an is grabbed bool to say if the flag is grabbed or not. Okay. So what we're going to want to do instead is get a has item bool and then the player path as well. So we'll do player path as a string and then a has item as a bool. Boom. Perfect. Love that pitch. This seems promising. What are you using for networking? We are using just Godot's high-level multiplayer API, and then along with Steam Godot to connect to Steam. It's just peer-to-peer, so pretty simple stuff. This is our technically second multiplayer game, but the first multiplayer game we used NetFox No-Ray, and you had to like give your IP address to someone else to connect. It was like a big mess. The OIDs weren't working. So this is like our first real multiplayer game, if you will. Yeah. All right, so try item pickup. Let's see. Is grabbed. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say get player path. Yeah, so we're gonna do var player equals get node player path dot or that, and then if player dot has, or I guess we don't even need a has item bool because the player should probably have this on them. Shouldn't it? Because we do the player will go to the item. Draw another player here. I gotta like visualize this here. Goes to the item, asks the host, I want to pick up this item. The host checks the item and goes, you may pick it up. And then the player, wait, the host goes, do you have an item? But the player, that's data that's stored on the player. Yeah, so I don't need has item bool. Instead, I do player dot has item. We'll just return. That way, nothing happens. Otherwise, we can pick up the item. Yeah. So what I'll do, We might need to use resources for this. Resources are a thing I haven't used much recently. We used to use them a lot, but I haven't used them recently. I almost think that an item might be a good resource. Just forgot how to use them. Let's go back to the player. Let's go up to has item. We don't need to sync has item. As an item. And then we need a has item. Has item. Cool. And then down here, closest interactable is item. Then we say var item equals closest interactable. Closest interactable try item pickup with the get path. This is also going to be an RPC ID 1 though. Boom. There we go. What up, amens? How you doing? I think that'll work. So we'll try the pickup, at which point it goes, tries to pick it up, and then player flag grabbed. So this is if it does go off. In the player flag grabbed. Check that out. Using Godot 2, kind of new to it. Oh, me as well. I started a year and a half ago, a little over, with zero game dev experience, zero programming experience. But it's highly recommend it. Highly recommend sticking with it. Because you can do some really crazy things. Flag grabbed. And we are doing the flag path. The is grabbed. Okay. Set flag state. And that's getting that. So I do need to set the state. Oh, so cool. I've been using it for 2 weeks now. Made some remakes like Mario, Frogger, etc. Oh, that's awesome. That's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, the big thing is starting really small. And I think that's, yeah, for sure. That's a mistake I made really early on. So what we ended up doing, oh, OBS disconnected. What we ended up doing is after we made a couple games, we came back and we started making smaller games. So like Job Hopper is similar to our Frogger game, that a Frogger type game that we made. That one's pretty cool. And then we just made Gallant Golf, what, like a month ago? Something like that. And that's like a puzzle mini golf game. Okay, so flag path, flag grabbed. Player flag grabbed with the path. Okay, so player dot item picked up with get path. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. So now in the player, I'll say func item picked up with the, oops, item path as a string. And then if multiplayer is server, because we only want the server to do this, then we'll say set item state RPC ID get multiplayer authority with the item path. Then we need to do func set item state with the ID. Wait, set flag state. Why are we giving it the ID on a flag path. Oh, because it's RPC ID. Oh, never mind. Never mind. So we just want the item path. Item path, string, void, pass, and we'll do RPC, any peer, call local. There we go. Aim Arabia is the name of my itch profile. If you want to check it out, ooh, will do. Will do. Let me see. Set item state, item path, string, and then in here, we need to take, this is the double check to make sure that it's the right person calling it. Get remote sender ID, peer ID is equal to 0, then peer ID equals 1. Then we do if peer ID equals equal to 1. This is where we're going to actually give the item. Yeah. Yeah. Why do you use static right instead of dynamic? I think it's a better habit to have is to static type everything. That way you always know what's going on. That's really the main reason. I think it's just a good habit to form. Now, certain things like a dynamic type, like pure ID, for example, we know it's going to be an int, but I don't need to say that it's an int because we just know it is. Also, type safety is pretty important just to make sure that you're only getting the values that you're trying to get. So really good for error handling as well. If you end up accidentally giving an int instead of a string, you're going to get an error thrown up and then you're like, oh, there we go. Instead of getting the int and then something breaking and you thinking it's like down here that's breaking when it's really just the thing you're getting. So I think it's always good to static type. Thank you. You're welcome. Let's see. So if we're the server, we're going to set the item state. And then in here, held item equals get. Ooh, actually, we don't want that. So what we want to do is we want to have a dictionary of things. That's what we want. Do you think game dev still has a future or is good as a hobby? Or just as good? Or just good as a hobby? I think it definitely has a future. I think game dev in the future is going to be even bigger. It's going to keep growing. Now where the part where like the wrench comes into play is when you deal with AI and what's going to happen with AI in game development. I think AI approaching game development is going to be a little bit slower than with SAS and other just standard programming things. But it will eventually hit game dev. And at that point, I think game dev is going to explode even more. And the people who adopt AI into their tool set are going to succeed. Those who don't are going to stay hobbyists. I think that's what's going to happen. True. Yeah. Yeah. What up, Katie? How you doing? Now that being said, I don't use AI, or I very rarely use it. because I think it's more important first to learn how to actually program, learn how to do everything, and then later on you can go ahead and start using an LLM as your tool to help you out with little things here and there. But the big one is it's not going to be able to replace creativity until you get some kind of emotional aspect to AI, which I don't foresee that happening anytime soon. Yeah. Yeah. What are you up to? We are making items that you can pick up. You will never make anything good with AI. All you AI users will only make slop. I agree for now. I'm thinking like in 10, 15 years from now. I think 10, 15 years from now, not now, forever. Interesting. I don't know about forever. I don't know. I don't think forever. I think right now, yes. Like it's going to be AI slop. Like you can just tell off the bat, this was made with AI. There's like some property about everything that's made with AI that's similar that you can just immediately scope it out and be like, AI. I think in the future, as it develops, it's going to start taking over. And it's going to get to the point where instead of doing the programming, we're mostly just going to be doing the creativity aspect of game development, which is a good and bad thing. Good and bad. Yeah. Amens, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the team. I think if you're not using AI right now, you're a few steps behind whoever's using AI. Yeah. You just have to use it right. I agree with that. But the other thing is, I wouldn't say it's just about using it right now. I think if you know how to program and then you use AI, you're going to be more ahead or further ahead than just the person that uses AI. Yeah. If you're not using AI right now, you still have the brain capacity to think for yourself. Stop flexing a muscle and watch it get weak. That's true too. I was like, this guy is goated. Why has he only had 2 viewers? I was in the wrong platform. I appreciate it. Yeah, Kick's very, very small on just in general with like any kind of game development. I don't think many Kick viewers are into game dev. Not as much as Twitch or YouTube's pretty small too. All right, let's see. I don't know. I think in the future AI is going to have a big role to play in game dev. Whether it's good or bad, I don't know, but oh man, it's gonna be something. Let's see. So pure ID is equal to 1. I can't wait to play the future AI games 15 years from now that left us Luddites behind. GTA Mumbai. That's crazy. Katie with the 3 stream streak, appreciate it. I think if you want to get big on Twitch, you need to market your concept for everyone, not only for people who are interested in game dev. Market your concept for everyone. Yeah, if you want to get big on Twitch, maybe. You have to be more broad with everything. My goal isn't to get big on Twitch. My goal is just to create a big team on Twitch that we can actually make really good games with. But like I've been saying for the past year and a half, step 1 is I gotta learn how to actually program first. And then we can start, I mean, we're already doing it, slowly bringing in more people and building up a big team to do something different, to run the game industry in a different way. What a fun fact. Yes. Let's Twitch to yap to people, but end up procrastinating. I mean, that's inevitable too. All right, let's see. I think if you're not using AI right now, you'll think that you're a few steps behind whoever is using AI. From my experience, it's not true though. Yeah, I don't think AI is at the point where it's like, if you're not using it, you're behind. I don't think so. Also depends on your goals. Also really depends on your goals. If you're trying to make a small SaaS platform for a local business and you're not using AI, yeah, you're probably behind. But if you're trying to make a big project or trying to make a game for a broader audience, then no, I don't think you're behind. I don't think so at all. More niche use cases. What I meant to say is that I'd be a few steps behind of where I am right now if I wasn't using AI. If you weren't using AI, you'd be a few steps behind. Interesting. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I think right now, soon AI will allow the AI bros to make games they always dreamed of. Third person walking down the street with no gameplay or interactivity. You know, yes, I agree with that. That's where I think the importance comes in of learning how to do the thing first without AI help. And then you can later start bringing it in because you already have the experience of what makes a game good, what makes a game fun. Kind of like what we learned with all of our previous games so far. You have some big grandiose idea of the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. You release it on iOS and the game's absolute garbage because you don't have that background knowledge of what actually makes a game good. You have these ideas, these hypotheses where it's like, oh, this would be really cool to like kill things and then level up and then you can like put them in places, but because you don't have the experience of actually making a game, turns out it's not good. It's things like that. Yeah. Not to mention inserting so much stolen source material, they cannot even fathom it. See, the argument for stolen source material, that one, at least when it comes to programming, I don't even think about that, because at the end of the day, like when you have a problem with programming, what do? You go look at Stack Overflow, you look at the documents, that's what you do. So you're kind of stealing it anyways. You know, what up, situation? I want to spend £30 food shop for dinner this week. Give me ideas. Ground beef, ground turkey, and rice. Yeah. Because to make a beautiful photograph, you need the composition. You need the composition background. Oh, you're saying, Ika, you're talking about making like using AI for doing the tasks of removing backgrounds and stuff. Bad take, sorry, false equivalence. You think it's false equivalence, Curdle? I guess it depends what kind of AI you're talking about, right? Like if we're talking about AI art versus AI programming, I think there's a big difference there. Big difference. Artists will use AI for their advantage. Programs will use AI for their advantage. Yeah. Because I think there's definitely a big difference between like generative AI for images and stuff, where like, yes, you're taking it's trained off of other people's artwork, but how is AI trained on programming? It's trained off of Reddit, Stack Overflow, documentation. That's really it. Yeah. That's what I put into ChatGPT. And that is where we differ in our opinions, because I claim that it actually does not help programming. You think it does, but in reality it doesn't. It's more of a question about what you want your role to be. Yeah. Because it gets the progress starting to be done, but then it will only take you so far without the programming knowledge. Yeah, you'll spend as much time just on different things. If you have to explain exactly what you need AI to generate, but you don't have color theory, idea in mind, or story in mind, ChatGPT won't make the thing you want either. That's it. Yeah, I could see that. All right, so has item. We need some kind of dictionary to do this. Code reviewing, prompting, fixing niche bugs. Yup. Yeah. Again, that's why the first thing I said was you need to have the programming experience first. Point is, AI isn't as scary as everyone thinks it is. I don't think it's scary. Is +1 wrench in your tool set? Yeah, I don't think it's scary. I think the part that's scary, or that people find scary, isn't the point of AI is that you don't need any experience? That's the claimed goal, I think. Want to see my dictionary? Give me no pickup lines 2026. Dear God, Zart. I don't think it's scary, but I think use it occasionally. I don't think it's the holy grail. Yeah, I think the goal of AI, or what the proposed goal is that you don't need any experience. I think the reality is you do need the experience. I think so. No one thinks AI is scary. We think it's unethical and poopifying of the human brain and everything on the internet. Interesting. Your dream is that you have a Star Trek holodeck you can tell to make whatever you want. But more than that, it's the dream that you can make money off of that. True. Poopifying is now my favorite word. I could probably make one 3D model, for example. But if you want a full game in same art style, yeah, I can't physically make it. It's not great at making 3D models for games. That's for sure. I've tested that one. Yeah, that's sure if we can swear here. You can swear here. I just personally don't. I try to keep it family friendly, just in case. Yeah. Appreciate it, Curdle. Yeah, I don't know. When using LLM code generation, for example, it's kind of like managing a junior developer that never learns. And then it becomes a question of, would I rather write this code myself or want to guide this junior developer to review the code? I see that. If you don't, then I won't either. Appreciate it. Yeah, I could see that. That makes a lot of sense. I don't know. I think the claim for AI is that it's going to make you not need coding experience. But if you actually want to use it and use it in your projects, then I feel like you kind of need some kind of programming experience and background. You need to know the things to tell it and all that. But again, I think what Nourish is saying, where it's a junior developer, I think that is the best way to describe it. Like, yes, it can do some things, and it can do some things pretty decently, but not really everything. But what if when I'm learning, I use ChatGPT, for example, to debug stuff, helping me understand what's causing the error. Being very helpful to understand and debug errors. As I said, if you use it right, it's useful. Yeah, there are definitely some good use cases. I guess the problem is when we say AI, we think like it's one thing or the other, where it's either, most people when they say AI, they say the whole project is AI and that's it. Like you're just making an entire project using AI versus using it to explain something and all that. Read your own code. Yeah, but also reading your own code, if you're a beginner or if you don't have at least a couple thousand hours of experience in game dev, it's like you don't know what to do or what it really means. You just know it works. People are doing it at their jobs because corporate dummies who think it's efficient, money saving. Doesn't prove anything but business degree, brain rot, and incompetence. Yeah. It's like politics. Is it? I think it's really interesting to see the difference between the perspective from developers on AI versus the perspective from like your average person that doesn't know any development. I think it's really, really interesting to see. Really interesting. And it's like the developers, for the most part, it's like developers hate AI, are anti-AI. And then the non-programmers are more pro-AI. That's what I've been finding. And it makes me question why. Because I think at the end of the day, it's, imagine if you could have a junior developer on your team for free. That could be kind of nice. I have my ChatGPT set to give me hints to understand things myself. Basically made an ironic chatbot. Most devs have embraced it pretty much from what I've seen. Saw the opposite actually. That's interesting. At least on stream, this is the sentiment I'm getting from devs. I don't mean to downplay your opinion, by the way, Yuka. Sorry if I came across that way. Use ChatGPT to explain things like I'm 5 is good, mostly about random general things. Yeah, like an enhanced Google search is also nice. Doing mundane tasks, it's also really good at. Yeah. All right, so I need to do this item, but I need to take the item and I need a way to determine what the item is. So where would I store this? So the item itself is going to be spawned. The item itself is going to be spawned from a spawner. We also need the item to choose what it's going to be. So maybe what I do is there's a couple ways to do this. I could have a bunch of mesh instances on the item, and then it picks which one to show. Because we want this item to be able to be multiple things. You think I can get your feedback one day on my art direction for my current game project? You seem more skilled than AI. Yuka is definitely more skilled than AI. I think what I'll do is maybe I do store all the mesh instances for every item here. Maybe that is the play. Do a node, and this will be called meshes. And then we take this and we slap it in. And we'll say cube. And then we'll add another one. Sphere. And boom. Now, keep it in mind, once I got something I'm somewhat happy with, I'll reach out via Discord. Let's go. I think this is going to be a play. And then I can do a onReady var meshes as node 3D meshes. The question again, though, is where do I store this dictionary? I almost feel like I should do a resource. Not inside an American girlfriend. What's wrong with an American girlfriend? Crazy. onReady meshes. I just don't. I guess what? Let's see what. I want to read about resources real quick, because I'm debating on if we want to use a resource versus not. Views kind of popped up. Explain what you're doing, boss. What do you mean, Ika? We're doing what we were doing. We're trying to add some power-ups right now. And I'm trying to figure out if it makes more sense just to store a dictionary or to turn all of our items into resources and then load them that way. I don't think it would make sense. I think it might just be fine having a dictionary. Good boy. All right, Ika. All right. Crazy. Load all resources versus path. Resource loader is cached. Now that's a good boy right there. Look at that dog. Woo. Signals. I don't know if I want that though. Eyeball. I want to kiss its nose. I've never had the want to kiss a dog's nose, I will say. Ooh, my contact. Weird. Contact. Good thing about resources is if you configure an editor, it's easier to read and export a dictionary. That's the thought. That's the thought. Does the command get a random dog or specific? Just a random based off of the, like there's like a dogs API. There's also the Forsaken cat one as well. Yeah, it's easier to read and export a dictionary. That's true. I just don't think it's needed. Yeah. Capybara. Yeah, there is a Capybara API though. The cat is more professional than you, Kavino. That's not true. It's a cat. Crazy. So I could, on the item, store the dictionary here and then have a function to choose. Capybara API not supported. I think Seribot has it. I think it's like Capybara picture or something. Capybara pic. Yeah, there you go. There we go. There it is. I don't know. I know people freak out about capybaras. They love them and stuff. I don't like them. I don't know. I'm not really. They're just kind of eh. Yeah, we're just gonna do a dictionary. So we're gonna do a var item for items as a dictionary equals first one. How can you not love them? I don't know. They're just kind of rodents. That's it. There's a big fat rodent. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand the obsession. Have you seen them up close? They're cute and they eat so much salad. They're huge. I have. I've been to the zoo. I've seen them. I don't know. They don't excite me. They don't intrigue me. I like dogs more. Because like, especially like a smart dog. A smart dog. Okay, you cannot be trusted at all. It's crazy. Crazy. I don't know. They're just not for me. I like smart animals too. Animals that are smart. So like ones that you can like teach things to and all that. Or like ones that will just follow you around. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Like when I go outside with my dog and I don't even need a leash, he'll just follow me around and then he'll like wait for my command and I'll be like, yo, let's go. And he'll just follow me. Time to get back to work. I have a texture to bake. I think ChatGPT told me that's what I got to do. Oh, sorry. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see. So items. We're gonna take the. I guess we just need like. What do we need here? Cube. And then we make it as what? You need items. Well, duh. But I need to figure out how they're actually gonna work because they're gonna. That's the other thing is, each one's gonna need a different function. Or multiple. Holy, Anonymous with the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Look at that. Beautiful, brand new. Woo! Woo! Man. Need a Steam page. Page. Well, yes, we do need a Steam page. I have to get a new whatchamacallit first though. A new bank account. Yeah, and I've been looking at different bank accounts. Some of them that I've been looking into are like fintech ones. Okie dokie, how you doing? I don't know how I feel about that either. I don't know how I feel about any of it. Let's see. Cube. Need some of that stuff you put in the bank accounts too. That is also true. That is also true. Bank accounts are scary. This is a business bank account? Yeah, business bank account. Because right now I'm running it through personal. And so what I did before in my service-based business, which is the lifeguarding business, I had a separate business bank account, but I'm looking at a different bank than the one I was using before. Just out of curiosity of like what there is, what's around, what's going to be the best for online sales, especially Steam, where it's like, to my understanding, Steam is like very chunky. So you'll get like big chunks of sales, and then that goes into the bank, and that can cause problems too. So not too sure. I've used Revolut and absolutely loved it. Highly recommend. Oh, sorry, not Revolut. Wise. All these banks sound the same. Yeah, there's a bunch of there's online ones as well. Some are FDI or FDIC insured for up to 2 million, which is pretty unusual. Usually it's like 250K. There's such thing as free money with bank accounts. Technically, some bank accounts will have like, oh, make an account with us and we'll give you $100. There's stuff like that. And then there's like the whole, I don't really care for like the rewards point stuff, because there's some banks that do that as well. I don't really care for that. 0. And then I do, let's actually do it all lowercase. So what I'm thinking here, IRA, no, not like that. Not like an IRA. Reason why I loved Wise is it's insanely cheap transfers. So if you're working contractors in countries other than the US and you want to pay them, you can send money in their currency super cheaply. That does sound pretty awesome. That does sound pretty awesome. Should I add an IKEA emote just for the lols? I'd be careful. Be careful. You could, but I don't know about copyright and all that. Is IRA considered free money? I don't think so. I don't think so. Because you are... No, it's not. Because you are still doing stuff. Oh, Ouija1, thank you for the hike. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. That's what I want. Take a hike. Yep. All right. Ugh. Man, oh man. All right, let me get my thingy. That out of the way. Oh. Damn. I really need a better way to move this thing. It's a pain. Absolute pain. Okay. There we go. Has anyone redeemed Add to Game yet? Yes, multiple times. Many people have. So one of them in our previous game, Gallant Golf, Sammy redeemed 2 of them. And the 2 where we had to add a frog that doesn't do anything. So we added a frog that didn't do anything. And then we had to make the frog so it could die. So on a couple of the maps, there is a little frog Easter egg that hops around. It looks cute until he accidentally dies, like falling in lava, getting hit by a fireball, whatever. And he makes a ungodly, horrendous sound that I have not heard myself. I recorded 2 of them, had someone else record the other. I don't know what they actually sound like. I just know they are horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Did you give your dog... Why are the glasses off? You couldn't have made the glasses like smaller so they'd actually fit. If I had 100k points, I'm requesting the frog in space. Just slap a helmet on a frog and just have it floating around. Twitch didn't let me adapt that. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, so with the items dictionary. Oh wait, I used the following for high yield savings in the US. Vanguard, Cash Plus account, American Express, high yield savings, Fidelity, SPACs. See, I don't have enough money to even think about like investing or anything like that. None whatsoever. So right now, my investment strategy is I take all the money that I get, every single thing, and then I put it into Freedom Forge Studios. Like this. And then Freedom Forge Studios then uses that money to make games. And then those games, in turn, lose money. That's a negative. Negative. Lose money. And that's my investment strategy currently. Yeah. Pretty solid, right? Solid strategy. Yep, that's what we do. But this game, it's gonna be the one that, well, actually, we've already made money on on Gallant Golf. Gallant Golf was the first game we made money on. Pretty cool. But this game, this one at least will make some amount. More than the goal is to replace the $100 fee. I think we can get that. All right, let's see. Break even. We just need to sell. What do we? If we sell it at like $2.99, we're gonna sell like what? Less than 50 copies? Easy. Because we've already guaranteed selling 2,231 copies, right, everyone? Yeah, Cavino, that sounds great. Oh, thank you. Okay, so we have the cube, we have the sphere. Try item pickup. We need to first determine what the item is. So, funk, set item. I don't even think I need a dictionary. 5%. Expect 5%. No, in terms of like real conversions and all that, I'm expecting like a 10% conversion rate on wish lists. That's usually about the average. I think it's a little bit less than the average on Steam. So 10% conversion rate. We're at least gonna have 2,200 wish lists, at least. So the conversion on that is what? 2,200 wish lists, 10%, 200 sales. Something like that. And for your audience, wish lists are a bit better for sure. Oh, I see. Wait, you don't think that every single follower here is gonna get the game? You're probably right, because it'll probably be more like 98% because we're gonna do like key giveaways and stuff like that. That makes sense. Taking 10% of a number should not be that hard. Listen, Fanativan, don't worry about it. I'm thinking of other things right now. I plan to buy 2 to 3 copies in all honesty. Holy moly, Simran. 2 to 3? That sounds great. But then, great news, if you can't afford it, we're going to be doing key giveaways anyways. And then even better, you just tell your friends, and then your friends tell their friends, and then the friends of the friends of the friends tell their friends. Well, it's multiplayer, right? People buy bundles of copies, yeah? That's the hope. That's the hope. And then what we do is the game makes the money. And then we follow the ingenious investing strategy here. We take the money, and it's already in FFS, because that's why we need the new bank account. So I don't have to worry about any of that. And then we put that money into another game. Yeah, all of it, 100% of it, into another game. And then that game goes into FFS. And then we do it again. Crazy. Crazy. And then we hire people so then we can make another game. How do you eat? So that's a thing that's going away very soon. I used to have a lifeguard training company before this, and then I also used to sell cockroaches at like a little cockroach breeding business. So that's the big one, is I saved up money from those, and that's been like my living. And then I moved back in with my parents as well. And so now I'm just a dude sitting behind a camera, working on games and all that. Yes. Inspirator, welcome out the 10 stream streak. Cockroaches, yes. Cockroaches. Let's see. So set item. Ew indeed. Yeah, that was I think I need an array instead. You indeed. I think I just need an array instead of all this. You recorded and sold videos of cockroaches. Nope, definitely didn't do that one. Cockroach breeding, that explains so much. What do you mean, Curdle? What do you mean? Kivino's living off his stream earnings on that instant noodle budget. That is also very true. I have used some of the stream funds to buy food. I have done that. Good old ramen noodle budget. We don't mind that. But now I did figure out I can afford, if I get $10, I can get, wait, what was it? I can feed myself for like 2 days, which is pretty cool. You just get like a giant pack of ground meat, a big bag of rice, and then some like frozen broccoli. And then you just pre-make all that. And then you pop it in the microwave whenever you need it. Pour a bunch of hot sauce on it. Bada bing, bada boom. I meant nothing. Empty implication was the punchline. Ah, I see. A cockroach is edible, asking for real. So, Curdle, let me tell you. One of the big reasons I stopped was because I had a group of individuals approach me asking if I was FDA approved for my cockroach sales. I was not FDA approved, so I told them not. But basically what they wanted to do was take the cockroaches and grind them up into burgers, and then go and sell those burgers. So yes, they are edible. They are. It's cockroach burgers, roach burgers. That was like one of the final straws for me. I was like, yeah, I'm not. In order to scale that business too, you have to go get a warehouse, which I was looking at, in all honesty. I was looking at it, and you'd have to just get a bunch of bins, a big warehouse. And then once you do that, you're going to be making about 200K a year selling cockroaches on the low end. And then from there, you then go get a big industrial building, and you basically have bigger bins, and then you have like conveyor belts and stuff for the roaches, and you like pour them into a big grinder. And there's a whole video on YouTube that explains the bug industry and how you scale it. Wasn't for me. Not for me. You could be the cornerstone of future food. I could have been. I didn't want to be. I'm making some more money with extra government, making food for the disabled, ex-prisoners, game devs, and other people in severe money issues. You're making food for game devs? Wait, what? When are you making food for game devs? I haven't gotten food for game devs. Where do I apply? Food for game devs. Now that is that would be a pretty solid nonprofit right there. Food for game devs. For just 1 penny a day, you can help feed a game dev in need. All right, I need to set an item. Let's do selected. Boom, lineup, wheelchairs, veteran, uniform, sweatpants, neckbeards. Bar. Actually, no, I do need to shave a little bit more. Need to shave a little more. I like that game dev falls in the category along with prisoners and disabled. Making food for people struggling with money. The government pays me in their name straight away, and all I gotta do is pick up their food I made. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. Selected item as an int, and then I say equals items pick random. What an absolutely awesome occupation though. Very cool. It is pretty cool. And then what we do is we go meshes, get children, or get child, selected item dot show. And so the government wouldn't have to put money on their bank account, and is more certain that it gets spent on food. That makes sense. That makes sense. Meshes, get child, selected item, show, but we need to hide the other ones. So actually what I should do is for mesh in meshes, get children, mesh dot hide. And then we go back and we fix it. It's supposed to be a constant array. It's not a constant, but it's basically going to be a constant. So that's why I made it in all caps. It's basically a constant, but no, not an official constant. I could make, could I? I guess I could. I could. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we now have a selected item. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Well, I did. So it's not woulda, shoulda. I did. So now what I need to do is I need to figure out how it's going to change what it does based on what we give it. So really, the item itself shouldn't contain this. It should be the player that contains what the items do. And then the host will call that on the player. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I think so. Okay. Ow. Also, I think I slept on my knee wrong. My knee is killing me right now. So in the try item pickup, get path, but we're also going to give it a... Oh, I could do enum actually, so it's not just 0 and 1. That would make a lot of sense too. So we'll do an enum for items, and then we'll switch this to items array. Items array. Pick random items, and this is just for my own sake. Cube, sphere. Oh wait. Items dot cube. Items dot sphere. That way it's just easier for me to see. And then selected item is still an int. But I could put this in global as well. I don't think I need that. Maybe I do. Maybe I do need a global for this. We'll see. So item picked up here on the player is where we're gonna go item picked up, and then we're gonna want the enum. So we're gonna want the item type as an int. I don't need to set an item state. Well, I guess I do. I guess I do. And then we don't need an item path either, though. Yeah, we don't need an item path. I think that's silly. Yeah, technically the enum's already integer value. Right, exactly. I was just doing the enum for my own visual sake. Instead of going like, what's 0 again? What's 1? What's 2? I think it'd be easier just to do it that way. Okay, so item pickup. Set flag state. Oh, and then, okay, so we do need the item path, actually. So then we can tell the item path once it does get accepted. We can tell the item path to go and hide itself. Yeah. Yeah. So item path, like that, has item true. We're gonna give the item type as well here. Item type, give it there as well. So then has item, and then we do item or held item equals item type, like so. Held item doesn't need to be an item, but needs to be an int. We should probably switch this to a global enum, so then it's just easier to see what it is. Yeah. So we'll go to our global script here, and then we can do enum items cube sphere, and then we go back to item, and we'll say an array of global dot items. Hide that enum, or delete that enum. Not hide it, delete it. And then we go boom, boom. Oops. Boom, boom. Oh my lordy lord. Boom, global. There we go. And then selected item can be a global dot item. Items. Okay. Then try pickup with a player path. If they have an item already, we just return. And then player item picked up. Player or held item should be a global dot item. And then here we go. Held item equals item type. Why is that not liking this? Oh, because item type is a global dot item. There we go. Set item picked up with the item type RPC there, item pickup in here, try item pickup with ourself in the path. So we go to the item, we say, hey, I want to pick you up. Then the item says, yes, you can pick me up. Item pickup here. Yeah, item pickup on the player. So then on item pickup, sorry to interrupt the code, but the treadmill under the standing desk or whatever you're using is a great idea. What you got there? Yes, it is a huge, huge game changer. I don't know what this is. It's called the Super Run. That's all I know about it. But yeah, the standing desk and the treadmill are pretty new because I went to Germany for Godot Fest and I went from walking less than 1,000 steps a day to walking 30,000 steps a day. And so my ankles like got super swollen. They swelled up. And I was like, that's not healthy. That's really bad. And so then I was like, all right, well, we need a standing desk and we need a walking treadmill. And so that's what we got. Yeah, absolutely. Like if you're sitting down all day doing game dev or anything, like highly recommend a walking treadmill, standing desk. Really the standing desk is probably step one. Get the standing desk. And then if you want to add on to it, get the walking treadmill as well. Because I've been, I used to do push-ups on stream and squats, which was really good for my health. But I had to remove them because it was taking away too much from game dev. And so because it was taking away too much from game dev, I then had to go and figure out something else. I was also just getting fatter, getting unhealthy because I wasn't doing anything anymore. Yeah. I need to walk more too. My skin is fused to my chair. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah. So I think the treadmill's a big one. It's definitely useful. But yeah. Yeah, good circulation, so important. Got a standing desk already too, thankfully, and wearing the compression stockings. Compression stockings, I don't know what that is. Kavina, you're fat, therefore disgusting. You got that right, situation. I've been getting fat, and that's not good. That's not good. We need to get back in shape for the summer, get our six-pack back, get some decent biceps going again. Yeah, yeah. Can you see the leaderboard on streaks? No, not of streaks. Also, howdy Santas. They go up your knee and help keep blood out of your legs if you're like in an airplane working on your desk a long time. Oh, I didn't know about this. Is that why so many programmers wear like knee-high socks? I thought it was just a weird thing to do. I didn't know it actually had like a health benefit. Can't imagine Kavino with a bicep. He's just a nerd. Just a nerd. Yeah. Situation. I used to have a six-pack. I used to like have like decent arm definitions. Kind of crazy. And then I got really deep into game dev and started losing it all. So we gotta work our way to getting it back. For sure. It's just I'm finding it tough when I'm working like 12-ish hours a day. I find it tough to try to fit in my workouts nowadays. Because it's like the workout is going to take me at least an hour for like a short workout. And then it's like, then you have to add on the time to shower. So like another 30 minutes altogether for showering and changing and all that. Eating, all that. The buff out. Yeah. Yeah, we got to get buffed again. All buff. 1 hour workout, 30 minutes to 20 minutes is enough. Yeah, but I'm saying take into account situation, the time of like getting to the gym or changing into your workout clothes, getting to the gym, coming back from the gym, that kind of stuff. Work out for more energy or down Monster energy drinks. Choices. Indeed. Sanders, what did you do to that poor remote? Yeah, I think in reality, the workout, especially the ones I do, it's like, gym in your garage. Yeah, no, gym in the garage. Like I have a setup in my basement of just like dumbbells and stuff. But it's still that time in between that I haven't figured out how to like properly squeeze into the schedule. Bible verse, God wants you to have life more abundantly. Facts. Big facts. Big facts. I'm going to be cycling to my new job, an hour's ride, so there's back in 2 hours free exercise, not mention it's 1/3 of the cost of public transport. That's good. Oops, sorry. Not meant for this chat. I mean, it was pretty relevant, though, to be honest. Have life more abundantly. And what's more abundant than being healthy? Treating your body like a temple, as they say. Have you noticed any difference in energy levels since getting the treadmill? I've been more tired. My legs have been more tired. Yeah, that's what I've noticed. But no, not really yet. I don't think I've had it long enough to really notice. 5 pillars of life I learned in the Air Force. Mental, physical, spiritual, social, family, financial. I can see that. Yeah, okay, you talked me out of exercising. Wait, Simran. I will say, when I was doing like over 100 push-ups a day on stream, I did have a lot more energy. Like a lot more energy. I will say that. And not to mention, you start to look better too. Look good, feel good. So that was, there is something about working out where you have more mental clarity, you got more energy. You don't have those times where it's like, ugh, I don't want to do this right now. I'm dying. You kind of have, that kind of goes away a little bit more from what I noticed. And you can go to like a trampoline park and not be winded. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Imagine not having a sub. All right, try item pickup. We do that. Then we need the item picked up here with the item type. And then this is item picked up. When we set the state is where we set the item. Okay. And then I can just make a function to use an item. Yeah. I think that would work too. I think so. You know, I was thinking about the 5 pillars of life there. And I feel like at times, it's not a thing that you work on. This is something that I've been learning recently. Is the 5 pillars, I agree with them. I think they're all important. But they're definitely not something that you work on all at once. I think that's a mistake. That's 4. Boom. I don't think you can. I think sometimes there are times or seasons in life where like one becomes more important than the other. Stuff like that. So it looks more like a graph, kind of like that. I think it's very difficult to get it like that, like all the same. Hey, he's walking over here. Well, what up, McCory? I am indeed walking. I am indeed. All right, let's see. So we have the set item type. We need a function to now use the item. Yeah, got a desk treadmill, or always had one, and just now using it. We got one for Christmas. So we've been using it for a little bit now, but we got the standing desk and the walking treadmill. Huge. I think I did just set this up though in like early January, something like that. Do you only dev on stream? For the most part, Feudile, for the most part. There are things like here and there, like I'll do off stream really quick. That's about it. Hey, what kind of game are you developing? Well, cyber Cybergasm, let me show you. I'll give you a little showcase. I want you to picture this. Capture the flag. In space. Grappling mechanics. Multiplayer. Yeah. Yeah. Boom, boom. Oh, nice. I'm planning on getting one soon. Upgraded my desk months ago. Just been too poor for the treadmill. Yeah. I think it's a game changer. I will say though, getting used to walking while typing or just doing things, very difficult. It's taking me a little bit of effort. Like I am really bad at this game while I'm walking, and I'm walking pretty slow. Walking pretty slow. Oh, there we go. Oh, get up there. Oh my God, I cannot. I need to like stop walking for a second. Okay, there we go. Then we can pop over here and we can go, boom, yoink it, grab it, switch over, boom, yoink it, grab it. Bam, that's the game. Yeah, I'm used to walking and texting a lot. It's a little different, I gotta say. Maybe it's the difference because I'm walking, game deving, and talking at the same time. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. Because the game dev is typing and thinking. Talking is also talking and thinking. And then walking is moving my legs while breathing. I don't know. There's a difference. What up, situation? What's your guys' talent no one cares about? A talent that I have that no one cares about. Man, that's actually kind of a good question, Sandus. I don't know. I don't really have. I don't think I have many talents. I don't think so. So we need a function for use item. Working out. Is that a talent though? I don't know if it takes talent to work out. Use item. Void. I can spin a book on my finger for more than 2 minutes, but I don't do it because the teachers get mad. Wiggle my eyes really fast, like ultra fast. That sounds like a talent. Okay, I can't do it. Let me teach you. No, it's good. I don't. Oh, I can play the harmonica. That's a talent, right? I can play Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. I can play Piano Man. Amazing Grace. I can ride my bike with no handlebars. That's pretty cool. Play Piano Man right now. Prove it. I don't have my harmonica just on me. It's in a different room. This is my office. The only thing I got here is a receipt from Chick-fil-A, my tablet, some SSDs. That's about it. Chapstick, water bottle, chairs. You can afford Chick-fil-A? No, it was gifted to me. It was a gift. No, I can't. Once upon a time, I used to. Once upon a time. Use item. So we need to say match held item. And we're gonna do global dot items dot cube pass global dot. I want to taste Chick-fil-A so much. It is really good. I used to be a Chick-fil-A red card member. Not to toot my own horn or anything. I was kind of a big deal. Back in, what was it? Back in high school, during the summers, I had a summer where I went to Chick-fil-A literally every single day. So much to the point, I'd walk in, they'd be like, Cavino, the usual? And I go, Yup, that's perfect. They're like, wait, what kind of shake? And I'd be like, ah, I'm feeling chocolate today. I'm feeling cookies and cream, whatever it was. That's how much I went. It was absurd. I like Popeye's spicy chicken sandwich 10 times more. I haven't had Popeye's actually, like their chicken sandwich. One of these days. One of these days. So I think this is what I'm going to do is use item, but I'm going to do a RPC and make host do this. I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. But first, we have ads coming up. I'm going to chuck on the words, heading to level 2. Yippee you. Boom, boom. And then we come back, we will see if we can make these items get used. So we're just gonna have them print out something. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick and then we will do it up. Boom, boom.
I've returned. Oh my lord, Cavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was, over without you. Yep.
Whew. All right. Sammy's using ChatGPT. Is Sammy cheating? All right, let's see. Make host do this. So what we need is we need to do use item. So I'm gonna do a let's see. Delete that. Let's see. I'll do a region here. Region, item, functions, end region. And then what we'll say, func use cube void if held item is equal, or actually is not equal to global dot items dot cube return. And then I'll say, even this is an unnecessary check, but I think it's just like safety to have it in there, double checking. Print cube used. Hey Cavino, you can do it. Keep working. Aw, thanks Santas. Thank you, you're right. I can do this. Yeah. Hello sir, how are you? What up, Shari? Doing pretty good. We are adding in some items to use. Work better though. I'll work better, Santas. Func use sphere void if held item not equal to global dot items dot sphere. Return. Just kidding, Kavino. You're doing well. Thanks, Santa's. Sphere used. So we're gonna see if this is gonna work. Now, this is where things get a little crazy. A little crazy. Let's see. Item picked up. This server, blah, 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 set item state, use item. So this is the host that needs to do it. We match. We need to get the RPC. Yeah, I think we're gonna do a RPC. Nick, how you doing? Welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? I said how you doing twice. Holy moly, that's not good. What were you working on? What were you up to? We are making power-ups right now. Oh, my goal has not changed, actually. Adding power-ups. There we go. Bam. Same old, bit of having a code. Hey, that's good. That's good. We're just kicking butt, taking names. Trying to do items. So to make our game even better, we want something like Smash Bros. Power-ups. That's kind of the idea here. Boom, boom. And then the other idea is we can customize them. So you can like choose when to turn them on, if you want them on, which ones, all that kind of stuff. Consumed last week due to too much work deadlines, which is what I'll go and work on now too. Sounds good. Appreciate the raid. We get out that. Okay, CSS. Boom. There we go. There we go. Boom. But yeah, that's what we're doing. Ready. Should add an imposter power up. What would that be? Or what would that look like? Get sabotaged? Well, we do have like sabotaging power-ups planned. But what could you elaborate on get sabotaged? Boop. Oh, did you make the customization screen? Yes. It's not good though. I'm watching Iron Lung soon, but only in theaters. Oh. Yeah, I heard it was pretty good. I have no idea how it is though. No idea whatsoever. Yeah, no idea. Boom, boom. There we are. SM means so much. Oh, so much. I see. But it's only in theaters. I heard good things about it. I have no clue really anything about it though. No clue. Item pickup. But why are we getting the path? Because we need it to reposition? Lose a point. Oh, that would be dirty. Being able to get a power up that makes you lose a point, or makes the enemy lose a point. That might be too dirty. Might be too dirty. Not a bad one though. We'll see. Set item. And then we're gonna do... Oh, I just lost where I was. Okay, global items cube. Held item, use item. And what I can do here is use cube use sphere. Markiplier's movie, he's doing great. I think the budget was below 3 mil, and he made that back opening day already. Dang. And he does distribution by himself, so major money. That's good. I saw a quick, like a short or something, where he got removed from like the top opening days list or something. Like he was there, he was number 2, about to be number 1, and then the next day he just wasn't even on the list at all. That was a bug or something? Ah, a bug. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine it's a bug. I don't know, I'm putting myself in the shoes of like, you're this big movie company, and here comes this YouTuber who comes by and blows your multi-million-dollar budget, like multi-million budget into the water. I don't know. I feel like there's something going on. Something going on. That's just my skeptical side, though. Use item. And we need the player path. Player path as a string. And what we're gonna do here is get node. Oops. Player path dot use. And then what we'll say is if not is not authority, multiplayer is server, return. Only the server does this. I forgot which company, but Iron Lung ruined their 10 streak on being number 1. So it got removed because they wanted to keep their place and streak. Huh. Huh. Held item. Cube sphere. Okay. So now it's only the host doing this for use item. So what we'll do is inputs. We need to go into our input controller and we need to say export var item as a bool, like so. And then we can do project settings, input map. We'll do R just for now because I can't think of any other better keys, but we'll go with R for item. Close that. Hey, Cavino. Hi, Santas. And then we go item equals input dot focus on work. You're right, Santas. That's a indeed. Is action just pressed? Just pressed item. There we are. Sir, have you heard about a game called Beyond Rise and Fall 2? No, I have not heard of that. I did not know about that. No, it's Beyond Good and Evil 2. Oh, no, still haven't heard of that. Can't say I have. Input is action just pressed. Item. And then I need to do an input synchronizer on this for item used. Input controller. Boom. That's an on change though. There we go. Then we come back here and then we go interact. Boom, boom. If input controller dot item, then we need to use item with get path, but we want to do an RPC ID 1, so it's only the host calling this. Yeah. Now it should, in theory, print. Yeah. And then under use item, after it's been used, we're going to say has item false, held item equals null. You can't make it equal null. Equals -1. I think. It's been developing before GTA 5. Really? I have no idea. No, never heard of it. Never heard of it. I don't know if -1 will work. We'll see. And then we need to do if get node player path dot has item. If not, also return. Yeah. That should be good. And maybe what I do is in the globals, I do a none. So I go none like that. So then in the item, yeah. And then instead of resetting it to -1, we reset it to global dot items dot none. And then in the use item over here, no, use item in the match, if the held item is global dot items dot none. Howdy, Dark Inferno, how you doing? Return pass. There we go. All right, in theory, we should be able to, welcome back, Ika, pick up this item, press the button, and get a print statement. In theory. Oh my god, is that Kavino? My favorite Counter-Strike speedrunner? I don't even have Counter-Strike, actually. It's been 10 years, almost since the trailer got released, and the game is in production progress. Dang, 10 years? That's insane. Boom. Oh! Item pickup. Expected 2 arguments? What? Player dot item pickup. Player item pickup. Oh, item type. And then item type is selected item. Which I'm not set item. Let's do that in the func. In the ready. Set item. Yeah. Yeah. Can't even speedrun Counter-Strike. You kinda can. Should I start bullying? No. Just chilling a bit before I try to get back to Blender tutorial today. Nice, nice. Hold my beer. Alright, let's try this now. Yes, you can. You're officially wrong. Yeah, I had a feeling you can speedrun just about anything. You just put a goal on it. Boom, boom. Start. Ooh. Show and base type null instance. Really? Let's not do this yet then. And let's just say selected item equals global dot items That's nice about global. Global dot items dot cube. Start speed running life. No, I think speed running. I guess it depends on what your goal is for life. I don't think the goal is for life to end. I think it's to accomplish things, do things during that time, where you have a set small amount of time to do a thing. Cube used. Let's go. Pick it up. Use it. Cube used. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. The cube was in fact used. If only this game had multiplayer. Sandus, you're looking at it. What do you mean? You're looking at multiplayer. Look at this. 2 players. You can play this with your friends, Sandus. You can be like, hey, and if you don't have any friends, you can always be like, hey, you want to be my friend and play this game with me? And they'll be like, oh boy, do I. Okay, and it doesn't work here. My favorite philosopher streamer. Add voice chat or text chat. That is going to be the plan. That's a stretch goal though. I don't think it's important to add it yet. That's more of like, once the Steam page is up and running, if we have enough people that are wish listing the game and wanting to play it, then yeah, we can add that. Yeah. And it was meant to release in PS4 by Ubisoft. Now PS6 is gonna launch? That's crazy. You use Discord? Yeah, most people do. Steam page? What about profit? What do you mean? You can't... We're doing a Steam page so then we can release it on Steam, which would be cool. And then we can also join the cool people, the cool group of streamers. I think it's Streamer Games. Nope. Yes, it is. Look at this. These are all the games developed live by streamers. We can join this list. We can join this list. How cool would that be? How cool would that be? It would be super cool. Yeah. 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 We do need to get a cool thing though. Hey, scroll up. What? Yeah. That would be cool. F82 when? Never. How do people make the cheat pack from any game? How does the anti-cheat work? That's a great question. I have no idea. No idea. I can take guesses, but I don't really know. All right. So, we need to make these things do things. Let's first get it. Game price for this game, Santa's? We don't know yet. We're thinking something like $2.99 is kind of the aimed price point right now. $2.99. Maybe if we get crazy, we could do like $4.99 and then put it on sale for $2.99. That could be something. But yeah, somewhere around a couple bucks. Somewhere around there. Gravity Game official rival. What? How cool would that be? Where? It would be super cool. There's no official rival here. Deleting that clip. Just in case. There's no... I don't know what you were seeing. In the start, roguelite, survivor, adventure game, car launching, narrative, card tower defense, clicker, scope creep, tycoon, horror. I'm not seeing any of it. Gravity Age. No, that's or Gravity Ace. That's from Jotson. That's an old game now, but that's not a. That's space themed. But it's a. If I remember right, you are controlling a ship. It's a twin stick shooter. Yeah, it's a twin stick. Little 2D twin stick shooter. That's all it is. It was made many years ago. So this is not a competitor whatsoever. Not whatsoever. Wow, but he's selling for $8? $8? No, we like Jotson. Be nice. We like Jotson, Eco. We like Jotson. Jotson's good. Jotson's cool. $8 though. That is... $8 seems a little on the high side though, I will say. For a 2D twin stick, $8 does seem on the high side. But then again, Jotson definitely knows more than I do about game dev and all this. We like Cavino as well, but that goo game. The goo game. Set item. So what we need to do is selected item, items array. We set it. Try pickup. Add goo Easter egg to F8, please. We're probably not going to call this F8. We are leaning towards gravity over anything right now. I think gravity sounds pretty cool, pretty hip. Yeah. Wait, sir, which is the most worthless game according to its price on Steam? I have no idea on that one. No idea. Wow, you can paint the maps. Wait, what game? Origami gave you $17 yesterday and you didn't even do words. I did do words. What do you mean, Santas? Give me the itch playtest. For this game? For this game, Santas? Oh, and Gravity Ace. Oh, that's sick. I didn't know about that. That would explain the high price then. Let's see. I want to own the secret like the OG Goo game. Oh, Santas. Let's see. So what we need to do is we can now pick it up. Multiplayer authority. Set item state. Gets the pure ID. Set item state. Let's look at the set flag state. And then we need to say if held item. And then we take the item path. So we need to do get node item path dot I had a super cool NSFW joke. We all a bunch of kids. Dot hide item. dot RPC ID 1. Then in the item, we'll do a function. Hide item. Void. RPC any local. Like that. Then we need to do a if multiplayer is server, global position equals hidden position hide hidden position has a vector 3 0 negative 100 0 boom. So you're using 2D array for something. Yeah, I'm using an array for holding the items. This is kind of unnecessary. Kind of. It's mostly just to remove the first one in the and to pick random on it, actually. Mostly to pick random when we go to set the item. Yeah. And then I need to do selected item -1 because it will go 0, 1 and we're starting at 1. Oh, no, we aren't. It should be 0, 1. So that should be fine. Should be. My mother just showed me an AI video of a woman with very thin lips going above the nose so that the mouth was open. Very unsettling. Interesting. Huh. Focus on work. Thank you, Senes. Okay. Let's see if we can get this moving. So when we pick it up, it should hide. Yes. Let's try it out. When we pick it up, the item should go away, and we should be able to also use it. Private, join. Ready, start. Okay. So when I walk up to the item, I pick it up. It goes away. Good. And then I can use it. Cube used. I spam it. It can't be used anymore because we don't have it. So that's good. Close that out. That works. Sick. It's a vector function saved a lot of time. Wait, what? That vector function saved a lot of time. What vector function? What up, AFK Nick? How you doing? Long time no see. Really focused on work. If you want to publish the game to Steam, Cavino. That's true, Sanis. That is very true. We're actually getting there. We pretty much have our abilities or our items now in a usable state. We just have to give them the actual functionality, along with the visual cues as well, and spawning, respawning, that kind of stuff. So what I want to do, game looks better than blank. Gotcha. Sorry for swearing. Wait, what's, never mind. When we pick up an item, we do need to change the inventory slot. Yeah. So I'm going to access unique here. Job simulator? Or job hopper? Is that what you're saying? unready var inventory slot as a texture rect. Get. Stop swearing. My bad, Santas. I'm sorry. Yeah, inventory slot. So what I'm gonna want to do, empty. We are gonna want an outline on this though. So what I'm actually gonna do is do another texture rect. And this is gonna be the inventory outline. Like this. I'm gonna put it here so it repositions. I'm gonna do a gradient texture 2D on it. Layout, transform, reset everything. Good. Ignore size. We're gonna do a fill, square, boom, lock it. We're also gonna do in the gradient constant, boom, like that. Let's actually pump this up to 20, boom, like that. I'm a math science student. I can relate many things to your code. That vector function, you could write the coordinates of the position. Am I guessing right? Yeah, I think so. I just finished my last monster for the day. Let's go, Cam. You can write the vector function where you wrote the coordinates of the position. Yeah, so basically what that vector is doing is it's just saying where in the map we want to move it to. So we're moving it on, if you're looking at like a top-down view here, and this is the Y, this is the X, and then of course we're 3D, so there's a Z as well. We're just saying bring it to 0, and then on the Y we want it to be negative 100, so we bring it to here, and then also 0 on the Z as well. So yes. It's only 8 p.m. Wait, you're having a monster at 8 p.m., Cam? What are you doing? Why? Why, Cam? Bad. Bad, Cam. Don't do that. 25. Let's go 130. Like so. There we are. And then, quick load. Yeah, that works. That works. Because it would go to waste. Why don't you just save it for the next day? Save it for tomorrow or something. That should be good. Because it would be flat tomorrow. Oh, I see. You already opened it. I see. Opened it like 3 hours ago. Holy. Holy. And you're still drinking it? Ugh. What happened to your bear attack simulator? Did you finish it? We did. We finished bear attack months ago. Months ago. Boom, boom, boom. And it's all free, available to play right here. Boom. Bear attack simulator. Yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. This is my 4th one. Yeah, Cam, that's crazy. That's crazy. You're gonna accidentally give yourself a heart attack. All right, so when we get the flag, not the flag, the item, we are also gonna want to set the set item state. I needed them after the day I had. Yeah, but you just said had, which means your day's over, which means you don't need one, right? Because what do you need to stay up for? What do you need to... Oh. Interesting. Error fetching cat. The cats are gone. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, at least they're not mixing them. That's true. That's true. Still. Use item. That's a great idea, actually. Don't do that, Cam. Please don't. Do not. Item picked up. Okay. And then I need to do... Back in my drinking days, switching back and forth between energy drinks and alcohol gave me some nice ulcers that never heal. That's very good to know. Set item portrait. I think Cam should learn from that. Global. And then we say match item type global dot items dot cube, and then we just do what did I call it? Inventory slot. Inventory slot dot texture equals preload. Ooh, wait a sec. I could even have a list here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, wait a sec. Hold up. I'll do let's see here. We'll do item var item portraits as an array equals and then I just do preload res assets. Let me just get the path for the icon SVG. Boom. Reload. Boom. Focus on work. You're right, Santa's. All right. That should be good. Have you worked in any companies, forums, or large groups of game developers working on studio games? I have not. No, I started a year and a half ago with zero program experience, zero game dev knowledge. Just sent it on over here on stream. So no. No, no, no. Then in the player equals global item portraits, and then we do item type. Yeah. And then I don't even need to match item type. I just do that. Boom. Smart. Please focus on work. What do you think I'm doing, Santas? Crazy. Actually, we do have ads coming up. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 3. Yippee. And then when we come back, we will continue setting these portraits. It should work. Give me playtest. I could be better than anyone. We'll make sure you get in the playtest, Santas. But I'll be right back real quick. And then when I come back, we'll kick butt, take names. Yeah. Boop, boop.
I've returned.
Boom. All right. Boom, bang. There we go. How do you manage as an indie developer? Manage what in particular? Yeah, it depends on what you mean by manage. Manage my time, energy, stuff. All right, let's see. Whoa, you guys are pumping out these words. Already got that. No person. Wait, what the heck's the... Oh. This is not a word, is it? No. Crus. Yes, crus. Everyone knows that word. Oh. Not bad. Not too shabby. All right, turn these words off. Boop. Financial life plus independent developer. It's the Munglo emote and IKEA. Not too shabby. Not too shabby, Ika. It's very difficult. But at the same time, I don't really pay attention to it. So it's like, I just do it. I don't know. I'm sorry it doesn't, I know it doesn't answer your question at all, but it's like, there is no, all I do is I live like a rat and I just do game dev or working on the studio every single day for like around 12 hours a day on average. And that's really it. That's really it. In terms of finances, the most money that we get is through stream, is through content. Which, is it enough to live? No. I'm working at a net negative. But yeah. Yeah. Keep scripting, script boy. Yes, Senas will do. Keep scripted, script boy. Also, how come you are so shy in your streams, but different here? That's right. You know, Sanas, that's a very good point. Ika is so shy on his own streams. It's like, you pop in, he goes, oh, hey, Kavino, how are you? And then he pops in here, he goes, Kavino, you suck. That's not how I sound. Boom, look at that. We have it. We have the item. Boom. Oh, I need to remove it when I use it. We're gonna see it 12 hours a day. That's huge. Yeah, absolutely. Glad I made these. I'm basically living off my life savings to make my dream game. Worst case, I end up homeless. And that's really not that bad. Not that bad, really, because if you actually break it down, what it would look like to be homeless, at least in the US, or really any developed country, you still got food. You still can find a place to live, assuming you still have your identifications. It's really not that terrible. Don't get me wrong, it would suck, but it wouldn't be that terrible. Twitch are those game dev buddies. These are just everyone, just like you, people who are interested in game dev, that believe in our dream, believe in the studio. That's really it. Let's see, on the use, item, and then I'm gonna say inventory slot dot texture. No. Host, private, join, fake, ready. Do you think you'll move your studio when you get somewhat big to EU or Middle East? No, not at all. I think the best country to have a company in is the US. I'm pretty firm on that one from what I've been seeing. There we go. Boom. Focus on work. You're right, Sanas. Enjoy paying taxes then. You have to pay taxes everywhere you go. That's kind of inevitable. Now, there are things put into place. It really depends on what it is, but at the same time, I'm not that worried about taxes. Don't stop scripting, script boy. Make sure it's higher effort. But percentage differs. Again, it really, not really. I mean, it depends on what goes on, what you're doing. But it's not just like, oh, you're paying higher taxes now. No, because taxes are very complex, very complicated. And there's things you can do to reduce the amount of taxes you're paying. Now, you're still paying that money, don't get me wrong, but you're not necessarily paying it towards the government. You could be using it to better improve your company or your business, which is pretty neat. Pretty neat. Boom. Okay. So it disappears on the host, doesn't disappear on the client. And that's because I'm not syncing the visibility or the position. And then I use it and it doesn't get used. Okay. That's another one. Can't believe Cavino made fun of me. Wait, when did I make fun of you? What is this? I want a divorce? We were never married. Middle East countries, they have 0% tax. I mean, I guess, yeah, there's like Dubai. I'm aware of that, but I probably wouldn't. I don't know. I don't know enough about it. It's also like very expensive to live there in the first place. So probably not. I like the US a lot. And I like the what I get from it. Let's play a synchronizer. And this will be the item synchronizer. I don't like Dubai, but it's not that expensive at all. Unless you live in the mansion. I don't know. Every time I see and hear about Dubai, you only hear about in the city, which is also like where you'd want to live. But also, I don't really have a want or need to live there at the same time. Yeah. Let's see. So I want to do the position. And then I'm going to do the... register a company there and work in US as a branch. So you pay less taxes. At the end of the day, like this is if or when we become bigger. It's really not gonna, I don't think it's gonna be a big deal. I haven't given it much thought because it's not really worth thinking about at the moment. And by the time we do get to the size where it would matter, we'll already have an expert in the field who will be able to properly tell us how to mitigate our losses. So it's not really, it's like kind of a non-issue. Yeah. Holy moly. Excuse me. Does the federal government provide funds or subsidies for startups in the US? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't believe so. Not much for, like, you can take, you can go to the banks and you can get loans and stuff for like small business loans, startup loans, that kind of stuff. Maybe there are some grants out there. There probably are, but I'm not sure. Bless you, Cavino. I have 6 days remaining on my sub. Oh, I see. This is why Santa's has been so well behaved today. Because he knows his sub is expiring soon. Ah, everything makes sense now. We're talking about taxes. Who even pays their taxes in Big 26? You should. You should. Yo, it actually does. Okay, so now with our item synchronizer, we're doing the position and we're doing the visibility. So that should be good. Oh. And then we also need the visibility of feed. There we go. But then you have to go there to register your business bank account to merge your US account. Yeah, it's not really worth I don't think it's worth it for me right now to even worry about any of that. Boom. Say that backwards. Not so tough anymore, am I right? What? All right, let's see. So now we should be able to do it. Host. Join. Ready. Okay. Then let's go swinging. Woo! 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 Ah. The other thing about getting loans and funding, for at least for this game, it's like, what are we gonna use that on? Advertising? I don't really plan on doing paid ads. Nor do I think paid ads really convert very well here. Okay, that worked. Boom. Doesn't use it though. The floppy limbs, yeah. Okay, so pressing R will not work. I can't use the item. So I have actually met you. You were that trash guy at the bottom of the leaderboard who was 2-16-0. What? So the client can't use an ability for some reason. Let's see why. Player. Item state. You could always be one of those devs that's like, watch an ad for X rewards, but it always is optional, not forced. No, I don't mean like ads in the game. No. This is gonna be a Steam game. I don't think that would work well for a Steam game. I'm talking about ads as in like paid ads for marketing the game. Yeah. Okay, gotta go. Have a great one, Ika. Appreciate you being here. Yeah. This is gonna be a Steam game. Okay. Input controller. It is an RPC ID 1 though. That's probably why this is doing that. So we try item pickup on the RPC ID 1. Item. Try item pickup with the player path. Then we say item pickup. Let's look at the flag. Player flag grabbed. Get path. Okay, that's good. At the end, people of the US eventually have to pay those interest and put on, so overall cost of accommodation is huge. Not really. Really depends. Depends on what you're doing, what your sector is. It's not like a blanket thing. Yeah, not really a blanket thing. At least I know I haven't been affected by it at all. Flag grabbed. Item pickup. So we try pickup with the player path. We get the player. Item pickup with the select item. So that player gets called to do it. Item picked up. Item picked up. And then we're saying if we're the server, we set the item state. I don't think I want the server to do this though. No. Focus on work, you're right. Give up on your dreams unless it's game developing. I'm so motivational. Yeah, Santa's sure. Item picked up. Is server. Authority path is grabbed. RPC ID 2. Get the authority. And then it calls for set item state. Okay. Your ID. It's late here. Bye. Sounds good, Santa. Have a great one. Here in India, things are so cheap for the US. McDonald's burger costs around 80 cents or 8 cents. That's crazy. That's crazy. I do know about that. Pretty crazy. Item state is held. But this sets flag state, item state, get the remote sender ID from the authority. I don't think I need this part. This is for a server. What is this doing? 2:08 p.m. here. Good night. See ya. Kuna Matata. Have a great one, Shari. Appreciate being here. Let's see. Set flag state. Your ID 0. This is making sure that only the host is saying it, though. I don't think we want this. Which means we probably don't need the remote sender ID either. Because that's why it's not working. Bye, Santas. See ya. What happens if I just remove this? Host, join, ready, start. Can't wait for another 6 months to try and spell my name right again. Oh boy. All right, let's see. Darn. We're just gonna swing over to the red. Boom. We pick it up. Good. We use it. And we still can't use it. Still can't use it. Let's see why. There's no reason why. Those are the spawner stuff. Non-authority. That's just unauthorized. Use item. And we call this. Oh. I don't want to RPC ID that. Start working on animation trees. Ooh, those can get really confusing really fast. For sure. What specifically are you stuck on? I have some animation tree experience. A little bit. All right, swing over. Boop. Pick it up. Use it. I still can't use it. Interesting. I want to see on the remote. Let's look at the players. Player 2. Held item. It has no held items. Okay. But on this one, held item 1. Okay, so it's not synced over to where the host's version doesn't have the held item. That's the problem. So when we set the held item, one sec. When setting held item, host's version doesn't have client's item, but client has client's item. That way I can do this. Doing a typing of the dead type game. The animation looks too jumpy, even with the blending and filtering. I'm trying some IK stuff to control it. Are you doing, this is just a really simple one that I assume you're doing, but are you doing an ease in and ease out on it? So like in the animation tree, when you go to actually it'd be in the animation player. On the animation player, are you easing the animation? That might help with the jumpiness. And for that, all you do is you just hover over it and then you right click and then you can change it. I just can't change it here because it's an inherited scene. Okay. That would be my only thought there. Or even you could, instead of using an animation player, try a tween instead. And then you can do some crazy tween transitions as well. All right, so when setting the held items hosts, the host version doesn't have the client's item. I'll have to check. Gotcha. Now, what if I do this way? And let's try that now and see if the host has the client's item. Join. Ready. Start. Boop. Boop. Okay. Can't use it. So let's go remote. Session 1. Players. Does not have it. What about session 2? Does have it. Okay, so there's still that issue. The host is not getting it. Item picked up. Let's go to try item pickup. So that is in try pickup, RPC ID with our path. Tell the host that they want to pick it up. Try item pickup. Takes the player path. Checks if they already have an item. Little Caesars is almost here. I'm so excited for my Crazy Puffs. I remember going to Little Caesars. Player.flag grabbed. Okay. So item picked up. Yeah, item picked up with the player. And we get path to the flag. We don't need that. But we are giving it. So we go player, item picked up. Then we just do RPC ID 1. Item picked up on that player. With the item path and the item type. So flag picked up, which is flag grabbed. Yep. Flag grabbed. We check if it's the server, and then we set the state using the multiplayer authority. So item picked up, we check if it's server, we set the state using the authority. Okay. Then we set flag state. What are Crazy Puffs, Bongo? I don't think I've heard of them. Set flag state, remote sender ID. Okay. Now I wonder if it's the use item that's not working then. They're like pizza cupcakes. Oh boy, does that sound healthy. So if it's not the server, but the problem is the server's not even getting it. Huh. Very greasy though, I would assume. If it's not the server, but the heartburn doesn't kick in until like the last bite, so it's only mild. That's crazy, Bongo. That's crazy. I remember after like a sports match in high school, sometimes we'd go to like Little Caesars or what's that all-you-can-eat place? There's like a big chain where it's like a all-you-can-eat buffet. We go to those and we just like wipe them clean. That was crazy. Can't remember what it was called. I don't know why I'm forgetting it. Golden Corral, yeah, Golden Corral, that's what it is. And you just down every single thing that they had. If I remove the is server, check. What happens? Oh, if they're hush puppies? I don't know, I've never been like that crazy about hush puppies. They're kind of just meh. Ready, start. Munglow! Just the Munglow I was looking for. Ho ho! How have you been doing? What are you working on? What are you up to today? We have done something pretty cool, pretty crazy. Key thing is, remember, the host is always in charge. The host is the one in charge. So, with that in mind, We have our items here. This cube. We're on the client. We pick it up. And when we pick it up, guess what happens? That's right. We ask the host if we can pick it up. The host then checks and goes, yeah, you can pick it up. Bada bing, bada boom. But now we're running into an issue where, oh, I fixed it. Oh. Never mind. I need it. It's so terrible. You are learning. Bada bing, bada boom. Check this out. Check this out. RPCs, it works. I didn't think that was gonna work, but it did. That's cool. But look at this. So what we do is first thing we do is when we walk up to pick it up, we say, try item pickup. And then the item goes ahead and checks to see if we can pick it up. Are we ignoring redeems? Nice. No, Ika, we're not ignoring redeems. Let me finish what I'm telling Munglo here. This is very important. Very important. That naming, try. Yes, because we're just trying to see if we can pick it up. And if we can't pick it up, we just return. So then what happens is the server goes, oh yes, you can pick it up. So then what we do is we go item pickup here, and we go, okay, if you're the server, we're gonna set the item state using an RPC ID on the multiplayer authority. Thank you, Vongo. Right over my face. And then from there, when we set the state, we are going to then double check, make sure it's the server doing it. Boom. Boom. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. I could not hear it. You couldn't hear that, Bongo? That was so loud for me. So loud for me. Let me try this. Copy. Boom. Boom, boom. You getting it now? I am understanding it. I'm getting it. It's going there. There we go. Do I have to, what is this? This isn't a game to play though. This is the project, Ika. What are you, why are you telling me to play this? It's the project. Distract. Oh, it's playable? I gotta take my pants off real quick. I forgot that was even a thing, Vongo. I forgot that was even a thing. I miss those days. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, I wear shorts now. Because it's hot. Oh! Oh, there's balls! How do I bring it down though? Did you get his data? There's controls are mouse 1, mouse 2, W, shift. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, I dropped them in the wrong one. Just saying, you need a week to make something like that. Munglo made it in a few hours. Just saying. What do you mean, Ika? I can make this. Crazy. Crazy. Well, I've done this. I've done stuff like this before. I've never done something like an excavator. This is kind of neat though. Like the idea of it. It is pretty neat, and there is something satisfying about it. Like imagine if this was an actual game. And not just like a showcase. This could be cool. I do think the controls feel a little wonky though, I will say. The controls are a little hard to master. They don't feel fluid, but I could do that. I could definitely make this. Boom, boom. Crazy, crazy. Ika used to glaze me, and now he doesn't glaze me anymore. Now he only glazes Munglow. Crazy, crazy. The glaze. Full projects on GitHub with blend files and everything, MIT license and all. Hey, that's sick. That's sick. Now, could I make a model like this? No. No, I could not. But I feel like this would be a pretty sick game to like, you can upgrade your bucket size, upgrade your speed, get extra whatchamacallits, extra like points for the balls. Yeah. I glaze you, Camino, but I heart and hip no more. Oh, I see how it is, Mongo. Look at this, blue only. Blue only. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. Cavino is our side. What? Side? I ain't no side piece. What is this? I'm the main dish. I'm the whole 4-course meal here. Crazy. Crazy. Imagine feeding things popping up in pipes. I think this has the potential of being a really cool game, honestly. Oops, I missed. It really does. Like I could see this being something kind of sick. Especially if it's like you get points and stuff. Check this out, ready? Only the blues. Boom. Wait. Wait. Wait, wait, wait. Oh, got it. Wait, I can do only reds. Oh! There we go. Solving blocking the bucket when hitting things. Bro sucks at every game. Ika, just you wait till our game's done. Holy moly. Am I gonna kick your butt or what? It's gonna be like a slaughter fest. Like, someone's gonna have to call the cops because I am going to destroy you that bad in a 1v1. Yup. Went for quick and minimal effort. I see. This is sick though. This is really cool. I do like this. And this is all with IK stuff too. But why would you, like I know you were doing this to test out the IK stuff, but would you actually use IKs in this during for an actual game? Or would you just use like an animation? I guess you'd use an IK. I don't know. I feel like you would just use an animation though. Oop, there we go. IK gives full control. Oh, I see. So you have more of the precise controls as compared to like tweening a rotational point. I guess that makes sense. That's cool. Cool, cool. Bam. All right, back to work. Back to work we go. Whole thing, the whole thing's move one thing, rotate the rig, curls the bucket bones. All the movements, the cylinders, pistons, and such are IK. I see. Okay, but hi, Vongo. I see, I see. That makes sense. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, boom. There we go. There we go. Little shout out. That's sick. That was cool. Okay, so where we are now is we just finished the power-ups so that they work. Now what we got to do, I'm off to dog attention. Sounds good. Appreciate the raid. Enjoy your dog. Why does this work so well? Yeah, that actually works really well. Really well. Let's see. Host, private, join. Ready, ready. Start. So what we need to do now is now we can pick up items, we can use the items, and they get used. They don't do anything right now, but we can use them, which is pretty cool. So what I think the next step is is to get them so that they so that they spawn. I think that's the next one. Make them randomly spawn. So when they spawn, we're gonna make them spawn somewhere in space and probably just floating is what I'm thinking. So we'll go to the space map and we're gonna do a new spawner and we'll do a node 3D and this will be called our items. Let's delete this one. Boom. And then we're gonna do a multiplayer spawner. Boom. Set the spawn path to items. There we go. This is gonna be the item spawner. Add a script to it. And we'll put it under here, item spawner. Create. Class name. Item spawner. Okay. Now we need to make the custom spawn function. So we will say pretty much what we're gonna do is use the asteroid stuff and set that up. Yep. So we need a... Really, we can just take everything from the asteroid and then start making it our own. Copy. Paste. Now we need a set of asteroids, items, we don't need this constant of an array because we have it built in already. Add item. Everything that says asteroids, item, and then item, and then let's see here. Item. Items. Items. Boom. And then what we need is our items dictionary. So, what we need here is items, good. Generate item. Then what I'll do here is we'll do a constant item and we'll do a preload. Copy path. Like so. In the item, when we spawn it, we're just gonna do if multi player dot is server set item, like so. Yep. Now back in the space map, we have add item in the spawn function. Generate items like so. Skip this non-Sammy approved music. There we go. Items dictionary. Load spawn path to local. Item var item. Just change everything to item here. Okay. That should be good. So what we'll do is when we generate var item equals item pick random, we don't want this actually. Instead, we're just gonna want the scene item dot, I think it's just item. Yeah, and then the items dictionary is what we output for generate item dictionary. Now this should generate a metric crap load of items, which is good to start. So in here for call spawners, boom. What up, Yami? How things going? They're going pretty good. Going pretty good. We're just setting up some spawners right now. And for our new items. So I need a onReady var item spawner as an item spawner. Item spawner dot generate items. Right? Yeah. So we call generate items on the spawner to where it will get the dictionary. So generate item dictionary and then create all the spawns. Asteroid spawner, add asteroid. There we go. I just realized items is not descriptive. We are making power-ups, basically. So things you can pick up that are gonna change how the game works and what you do. Add more defense, basically. Okay. Let's see if that works. So it should, in theory, spawn a whole bunch of them. In theory. Host. Private. Join. Just because I want to see a whole bunch of them. Then we can start messing with the actual numbers of how many we're spawning. Okay, noise seed. Seed type int on base type nil. Because I didn't set the seed here. Fast noise. Crank it up a bit. That should be good there. Oh, I haven't seen this project. Oh, you haven't? Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, here, let me, it might break, but actually let me go back real quick. So I'll give you a little showcase real quick. This is our settings menu. You can adjust everything. You can press and hold to change it, that kind of stuff. A twist knob that doesn't really do anything yet. We can return. Then you can host it because this is a multiplayer game. So you can choose either a private or a public lobby. We go private here. You join. And we have all of our lobbies that are going to be showing. You click the one you want to join. The host can then customize the maps. This isn't working yet. This is just a placeholder for now. But you'll be able to change the map size, the seed of the map, how many captures are required to win, the time it takes for the flag to implode. And then what we're working on right now is our power-ups. So you can either disable them, enable them, or set specific ones that you do or don't want to see. Which should be pretty cool. And then the next section is hazards. So you can turn on hazards within the map. That's things like asteroids will explode, all that kind of stuff. All right, so we hit start and it all breaks. Load cannot convert argument 1 from object to string. Because this is an object. So instead of preloading it, I should instead have it as a string, just as is, item as string, like that. Because in the asteroid spawner, yeah, we just have strings anyways. But yeah, it's a capture the flag grappling game in space. Ready, start. Item, return value item, whose return type is asteroid. Oh, whoopsies. There we go. I forgot to switch that around. All that should be good now. Join. Oopsies. Interesting, it's not stretching. Ready, start. Ooh. Okay. Function show on base type null instance. So the meshes get child is null. Meshes is not, but child 2 for selected item is null because we don't have 2. So it needs to be selected item -1. And now it should work. There we go. Sick. And yep, there's all the items. There's a whole bunch of them all over the place. Boom. We have it, and some of them are cubes, some are spheres. That's good. I'm gonna have to make these items much bigger so you can actually grab them midair. We're also gonna have to put some lighting on them. Ooh, index 2 on base type array. Wow, this looks really nice. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's gonna be a sick game. It's gonna be cool. But yeah, you can capture the flag, you can yoink the flag, so shoot your grapple and steal the flag from someone else. There's a whole bunch of stuff going on, whole bunch. This wine is tasting good. Cam. So what's happening here? Set item portrait. Index 2 on base array. That's item type. It's February. You can't have a go at me. I most certainly can. It's like Ragdoll Astronaut goes Spider-Man mode type of game. Yeah. I did my waiting, 1 month of it. Yeah, but you couldn't even make it 2 months. How pitiful. Couldn't even make it 2 months. Crazy. Crazy. The deal was 1 month. Yeah, but you didn't really exceed my expectations, you know? Yeah, you know? It's just kind of meh. It's like, okay, yeah, I guess 1 month. But, I mean, half the time you were there, you just couldn't in the first place. There we go. We got the item. We use it. It's gone. Perfect. Boom. Hence why I went to America during that month for personal development. Personal development. That's what you're calling it. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Okay. Wasn't a holiday? Sure, buddy. Yes, wasn't a holiday. Yep, I believe you. Definitely was not a holiday. Crazy, crazy. It was holiday. I would have been there for 2 weeks. Ah, I see. So when are you going there for 2 weeks? Let's see. So, Christmas. I see. 2 weeks for Christmas. That is a holiday, not personal dev. Gotcha, gotcha. Sure, sure, sure. All right, so we're gonna try something different here. We need to make it so less items spawn. There's different categories. If that makes you feel better, sure. Sure. All right, let's try doing like... How do I control how many there are? I think it's the spacing. So if I double the spacing to 30, and then I go... 10... Let's see. Item dictionary. Oh, I see what's going on. So then what I need to do is I actually, before I do that, I'm going to do a constant. No, I'm going to do an exported variable called max item count as an int equals, let's try like 12. Oh, whoops. Var. Max item count. And then in here, if items dictionary dot size greater than or equal to max item count, then we are going to return items dictionary. That way, we can also now control how many items we're actually spawning per lobby. And then all that's left, once we do that, is making them actually do things, besides printing out a message. All right, let's see. How many do we have here? Ooh, interesting. I see one way out yonder. Oh, they're very far out. What the heck? Whoa, whoa, why are they so far out? Ah, interesting. Let's go to 3D. Items there. Asteroids? Yeah, asteroids zeroed out. Items zeroed out. I guess the spacing of 30 is way too much. Instead, let's just do a spacing of 15. Keep it the same, basically the same as the asteroids. And then we can go from there. Host. Join. Boom. Let's find them. I do need to make them bigger as well. Yeah. Much bigger. I'm gonna bring their height, or their depth up a bit as well. Yeah. I want to bring their depth up a bit because, I mean, they are small, but still. Ooh. I do wonder what happens if I die with one. I haven't tested that yet. Let's go figure that out. We have to first get one though. Oh. All right, got one. I die. Okay, I still have it. I use it. Perfect. So nothing happens when I die with it. That's good. That's good. Can they spawn inside of asteroids? No. I mean, yeah, but no. But yeah, in theory. In theory. They could, but not, like, they'd push an asteroid out of the way more than likely. But even if they did, like, when the asteroid would just go right through them, and so you'd still be able to do it. Ooh. I need to release the grapple when we die as well. So I'll just call retract grapple if we die. So die, and then we'll just say retract grapple. Give them a small area 3D that removes asteroids. Same with the base platforms. We could. I don't want to remove asteroids though from them. From their area. I don't think so. But it should be okay. Should be. We'll see just from testing. Or messing around with it. But so far it's working. So we're gonna say items now procedurally spawn on map can be used using just prints. Cool. Awesome. Then all we got to do is we have to give them functionality and get meshes for them. And then those things are done. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, that's actually sick. What will be the first power up? It's a great question. I think more than likely, we're probably gonna do something easy like teleport enemy to random location or teleport to enemy base. I think those would be the easiest to do. Yeah. I think so. Stuff like the orbital strike. That one is going to be... I think that one's going to be easy, but it's also going to be like visually difficult to do because that's a big shader. And that probably will cause lag as well if we do a big orbital strike. But I also think that one would be like hilarious to do. Turning off gravity is going to be very difficult. Jetpacks are going to be difficult. Slowing down time might not be as difficult. Might not. I don't know. Shockwave that makes the other player drop their flag. That would be pretty... I think that one's going to be pretty easy. Homing missile. That's going to be difficult. Because we need like animations and stuff to sell them better. Like when I think of a homing missile, I almost feel like the astronaut himself needs to, I don't know, pull a rocket launcher out of his butt and then shoot it. And that's a whole animation in itself. So that's going to be interesting. And we have to make the rocket that's going to go flying at him. Boom. Peekaboo. What up, Cam? That's a great thing to hear when I tune in. What? Rocket flying out of him? I wonder if you could just do something as simple as engine timescale. Yes, you can. But you have to do it through multiplayer. So in single player, it's as easy as just doing engine.timescale. In multiplayer, we have to make the host pick the right person to do the timescale on. Pull a rocket launcher out of his butt? Oh, I see. Yeah, that's a interesting time for sure. Interesting time. Yeah. He doesn't want to finish the game. I get it now. Wait, whoa, Ika, what do you mean? What do you mean he doesn't want to finish the game? Now you're sounding like ironic here. What's going on? You sound like ironic. He doesn't want to finish the game. Crazy. I want the game to be good. I want the game to be good. And so we're doing the power-ups like we were all saying. We're all like, yeah, it's a good idea. Here they are. Okay. Rocket launcher. I mean, yeah, we could do something like that. Hey, Kavino, what up, Cam? Yeah, like I don't know. We have to think of some way to launch a rocket. Can I ask a favor? Depends on what the favor is. I mean, you're always welcome to ask. Whether or not I do the favor, that's a different story. Got any more wine? Yeah, I have a bunch of bottles. You can come pick it up. You should ride the rocket. That might be insane. That might be a little too insane. Perfect, on my way now. Sounds good, Cam. You have to be here before 7 though. Before 7. Or you can show up tomorrow. Yeah. Because I have a thing I have to do at around then. Did you get the supplies for a giant slumber party at your house, Kavino? Wrong answer. Sorry, Cam. I just got important things I gotta do. More important things I gotta do. Get supplies for a giant slumber party? No. I didn't know I was having a giant slumber party. Is that what's happening? Whoa. Oh, my back. There we go. Whew. Whoa. That back crack made me dizzy. Okay. Good boy. You good there, Cam? Did you have more than 2 sips? Got him. All right, items. So, yeah, we do need to give the power to the items. We could crank one out. The other thing I really want to do, though, is the lobby customizations. The thing that's holding me back on that, though, for this, is just the UI design. The UI design is really holding me back. And figuring out how I'm going to make everything move and groove. Yeah. And then I have to figure out how to hook it all up. That's not going to be as difficult, but should I get the Udemy course for speaking? Why? I don't think you need a Udemy course on speaking. I don't think so. If you want to improve on like speaking, bet your money I need it. I don't think you need it, Inka. What I would say though, if you want to improve like your communication skills, I've been watching a bunch of YouTube videos, and that's been very helpful, I think. I think so. Because one thing I have found, this is way off topic. Well, it's on topic, but way off topic from game dev. One thing I found is when you're streaming, you want to fill all the dead space with talking, or at least it feels that way. And so what you end up doing, or what I end up doing, is I start saying a lot of ums and uhs and likes. And it's annoying. We don't like it. We don't like it. So, what I've been trying to do is stopping my talking and breaking it up so that I don't go, yeah, like, okay. Start insulting me instead. I could do that instead, Cam, if you want. What's up, Bob Studio? How you doing? All right, let's do a item. And let's get the first item going. Yeah. I will start biting back. Why would you bite me? Why would you bite Cam? Oh dear. The warden heard someone wants to insult someone. Nice armrest. Cam, what are you on about right now? I didn't even insult you, Cam. You just came at me for no reason. I'm not even short. This is crazy. Crazy. I'm just average height, you know? Average height. Let's see. How tall do you think the warden is? I don't even know we had a warden. Player. And we're gonna go down to our item functions. So, Cube. Warden is my nickname. Ah, good to know. You're American average. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Use cube. And then we want to do, I am super tall. I wouldn't say super tall. How tall do you think I am? No idea whatsoever. No idea. If held item is less than 5758. Pretty average. Okay. Cube. First one we're gonna do is we need to figure out a name for this. But we're gonna do teleport enemy to random location. Teleport enemy to random location. So what is this called? This will be the position scrambler. That sounds pretty space themed, right? Position scrambler. So we'll go use position scrambler. Yep. Now in the global, we're gonna change cube to position scrambler. Go to the item, position scrambler. We don't need this because that's sets. There we go. Position scrambler. Nourish, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on today? What were you up to? Covino. Indeed. Indeed. Where is it? Where is it? Hang on. I have something. There it is. There it is. Woo! Woohoo! Man, oh man. What up, Corf? Just want to showcase this real quick. No biggie or anything. You know. No biggie. Yeah. So we're what were you guys working on? We just got items to procedurally generate in our game. What is our game, you may ask? Well, that's a great question. We are working on a broking thing. This needs to be position scrambler. Use position scrambler. There we go. There we go. Boom, boom. We're working on a capture the flag space game. Position scrambler. I just renamed everything because we're adding our first like actual function. Fixing a bunch of issues as well as trying to figure out a good way to do UX for skill keyboard remapping. Ooh, that's going to be a thing we're going to have to do as well, is figure out how to remap everything. Because in our settings here, I do need the ability to remap buttons. That would be important. All right, so we do this and then we go boom, boom, start. So our game is all about capturing the flag in space with things. Yep. Boom. Here it is. Bam. And as you can see in the bottom right or left, oh, there we go. I picked one up. We have abilities. And now these abilities, they don't do anything right now. They just print a little thing saying it was used. But that's the idea. That's the idea. And you're probably wondering, like, how do you get the flag from the enemy? Well, you could use one of those abilities, or you just yoink the flag. Yoink the flag. Now, the flags also have timers on them. So if you look at the flag pole, you can see the green is slowly going down. Once it goes to the bottom after about 30 seconds right now, it will disappear. And the idea is it's going to implode. So we're going to put a little VFX there, make it go. Hey, I tabbed into Nerd's stream and I see this guy. Unacceptable. What do you mean unacceptable, Ika? What would you recommend if I want to make a game with another studio? If you want to make a game with another studio, what do you mean by that, Bob Studio? Because there's not really, I'd say just make another game. Yeah. I know. Bungalow, what the heck? You too? Crazy. Ooh, okay, that didn't disappear though. I've always wanted to make games with another studio, so both studios developed the game. Oh, I think step one, Bob, is I would say you want to first get some kind of evidence. You want something backing you up to show that you know what you're doing and you know what you're talking about. Because no one wants to work with someone who doesn't have experience and doesn't have like proof behind them. I think that's step one. So first, create a game on your own, release it officially on either one of the mobile apps, mobile stores, on Steam, on a console, on some official market, and try to generate some decent success. That would be step one. Step two is then reaching out to other studios and say, hey, I like your work, don't lie. Find a studio whose work you like and you think you would work well with, and just pitch yourself and be like, I want to do this with you guys. I think this would be cool. I think we could get this done. It really depends on why you want to work with another studio. It really depends on why. If it's to make a better game, I think most studios would like that. Alternatively, if you don't have anyone in your studio, then I would say go work for a studio, like apply for a job at a different studio, and that accomplishes your task of working with another studio. What about working with Freedom Force Studios if I get good at Godot? Yeah, most certainly. That's kind of the whole thing that we're doing here, is we are building up a team and trying to get good at Godot. But like I said before, step one is I myself have to get good at programming. I have to get good at Godot, good at making games, and have a game that has some kind of commercial success. So then I can point to it and be like, this is the proof that I know what I'm doing. That's the thought, at least. And so then from there, I take it and we can go from there. We've both curated a game in Unity, both have no experience and have 1 week. I have no interest in using Unity. Just straight up. I have no interest in it. Yeah, because what would that accomplish for me? For me, it would be a waste of time, personally. Now, to bring in the business aspect of streaming, if you also were a consistent streamer and you had an audience about the same size, then most certainly that makes sense. So things like Hypnotic and I, Hypnotic Jedum, Hypnotic Matt, or Matt Jedum. We even did something with iHeart. Who am I missing? I'm missing someone. We've all made games together for game jams. Plobby. Who else am I missing here? Ironic. Yeah, we've made games together, and so that made sense. So there's a lot that goes into it. Get experience in other engines. That would be a cool video. Yeah, it would be a cool video. Not for me. Not for my goals of YouTube and what I want to do with YouTube. But for other channels, yeah, I think it'd be a cool video for sure. For sure. All right, position scrambler. What we need to do is we need. We need to get the enemy position. And then with that enemy, we move them to a random position. What do you not like about other game engines? It's not about what I don't like. It's more about I'm trying to focus on Godot and I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to get really good. And so it's better to stick with one engine and then get really good at that engine than it is to hop around from engine to engine. Because everything, like there are so many differences between the engines that it doesn't make sense to hop around all the time. All engines pretty much do the exact same thing. Yeah. For specifics, Unity, I don't like the company. I probably wouldn't trust them in terms of a commercial project. That's me personally. Unreal, I don't like visual scripting, and I'd have to learn C++, which isn't a great... I mean, it's a good starter language, but it's also far more complex. So not really into that. Nor am I really making ultra-realistic games, or am I planning to? So it's not really necessary. And then Godot hits everything where I want to make 3D games. I want a generally easy to learn programming language. And there it is. Yeah. Unity does not use C++. Right. Unity uses C#, which is another reason not to use Unity for me, is because then I'd have to learn C# as well. So those are the big reasons of why I choose Godot. Yeah. Because I know there are features in Unity you would like. I'm sure there are. Like Unity engine is good. Like the engine's good. Don't get me wrong. What about visual? I don't like visual scripting. Let's see. Cube used. So first thing I need to do is get the player. Hello, Cavino. How goes the deving tonight? Unicorn Jenny, how are you doing? It's going pretty well. We just got items added into the game. Big up, LT. We got items, so now what happens is our items in the map will procedurally spawn, and you can pick them up, and it's all carried over through the host. Pretty awesome. You can use the items, and then they disappear when you use them. Pretty cool. Now we just have to give the items actual functionality, make them do things. So that's the next step. Are these all just the disconnect stuff? Oh, watch changes, mesh cube visible. Oh, because I need to change that. That's why. Nice. Yes. We actually started with visual coding. Oh, nice. Yeah, visual coding is it's not bad by any means. It's just not for me. I don't like it personally. I need to remove this one. And then I need to go to this one. And then do visible. Boom, boom on change. There we go. All right. So now for the actual first one, which is our position scrambler. What this is going to do is this is going to, let's actually write what it does. Sends enemy player to a random position on the map. Boom, boom. Who up yoinking their ropes? What a wobble. We, our yoinkage is fixed, actually. We did yoink, and our yoink is fixed for the most part, I think. We have to test it on Steam still, but it is working on eNet, so that's cool. Yeah. All right, let's see. Use position scrambler. This is what we need. First thing we need to do is we need the host to get the opposite player. Yeah. I don't think it makes sense to call this from the player, but at the same time, it's like, you have to. So maybe what I do is, do I have a call to the map? No, I don't. Space map. Let's see. I don't think I want the map to do this. Kind of want to make a small Tekken-like fighter game featuring some game dev streamers. You know, Ika, I was actually thinking of that. And that was from Glitch TV gave me the idea to do that. Because this is my streamer hate game. And so what you do is you can pick to be streamers and you run around and you like collect compliments and try to dodge all the hate comments. And you can like call in a ban hammer, get the mods to come protect you, that kind of stuff. And it's just like a survival in a box game. Yeah. So that was part that gave me the idea to make like a what I wanted to do actually. And maybe someone can jump over and do this. But where is it? How many dudes? You make how many dudes, but you use like streamers instead. So for example, there's this like Milsim Arma type streamer named Bunny. And what you could do is you could like make her the weakest one possible. And then you put her against like a gorilla or something and just watch her explode. That would be hilarious. Oh, hi Bunny, welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, yeah, we're just making our game right now. Just, you know, boring programming stuff. Nothing going on here. Yeah. Yep, nothing going on here. No. So we need to do call spawners and then such slander. What? Slander? What do you mean? Oh my lord, it's Bunny. Whoa, that's so cool. Wow. Do you guys know Bunny? Bunny is a great streamer, actually. Bunny is the one that introduced me to Joe Hendry, which that got stuck in my head for at least a solid month. Got stuck in my head. Holy moly. And then on top of that, got me into I looked at Clash Royale because I heard that she had more trophies than me. So then I was like, I don't want someone to have more trophies than me that I know. So then I just went and I got a lot more trophies. Yeah. Crazy. Say his name and he appears. Crazy. Boom. Oh, thank you for the shout out, Unk. Who are you calling Unk? I am not an Unk. I am young, spry, and I got energy. I'm standing. That's how young? Like, super young. Right? Yeah. Stop the cap, Unk. Ika, you're older than me. 29? Oh no, I'm not ancient. No, no, no. I am a young and spry 27 years of age. Yep. Mm-hmm. What is this slander? Ha ha ha. Oh, crazy. Crazy, crazy. Listen, I went through a, wait, how can I turn this to make it sound terrible? Listen, I lost a lot of my younger 20s to a fight. Yeah. That's what happened. So now it's basically like I'm 21 basically. I'm young and spry. All that. You're next. Let's see. Get spawn point, reposition flag. So I need to figure out how to get the player and make them do thing. This is all your fault, Kavino. I'm 21, mister. I don't feel young and spry. Listen, that's it's all good, little bro. Maybe one day you can grow to be big and strong. Big and strong. Maybe, but you know, that's just what it is. I'm sure once you're done with kindergarten or something, they'll like let you into gym class and then you can start kind of lifting, working out, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Kind of, to be honest, kind of has a point. We're kind of old. No, we aren't, Ika. We are not old. No. We are young. Listen, we got 20 years of Freedom Forge Studios at the minimum. Listen, like 20 years from now, we'll only be what? 46? I'll be 46. That's still super young. I'll be like one of those cool, like slightly older guys, like dancing in the club and stuff. Yeah. You know, you give me the vibes of someone who puts level 27 on their Insta bio. Okay, no, I don't do that. I don't do that. You're 20-something talking about being old, laughs in the late 30s. See, now that's young and spry. Young and spry, level 27. I don't put level 27. I don't say my age as if it's a level. I just think it. And you know, some things are like, you think it and you just never say it out loud. But I did just say it out loud. Nothing wrong with being levels, saying that you're level 27. It sounds cooler than, oh, I'm 27 years of age. So in 20 years, you still haven't caught up. It removes his bio. My bio, actually, my Instagram bio is really cool, okay? It says, entrepreneur, software and game development, Freedom Forge Studios, TM, and then the link to freedomforgestudios.com. Speaking of freedomforgestudios.com, you can go there to get all of your exclusive Freedom Forge Studios merchandise, such as the team sweatshirt, the team t-shirt. You ever have trouble making friends? Trying to get that girlfriend, that boyfriend? Trying to get them? You rock up in one of those and sealed the deal. What is FFS? Freedom Forge Studios. FFS. What do you mean, what is FFS? Freedom Forge Studios. FFS for short. It doesn't mean anything else. It can't possibly mean anything else. Yes, he is that cringe. Cringe. Camille's the sort of guy to unironically post on LinkedIn. I thought about it, okay? I thought about it, but I did not. Good evening, good sir. Read in British accent. What up, Veeks? How you doing? Man, oh man. All right, let's see. So, how are we gonna get the enemy player and then put them over there? That's what we need to figure out. Guys, I'm here to say today that when I bought an FFS hoodie, it changed my life. I met a guy who turned into my husband because we found each other through our FFS merch. Whew. Let's screenshot this real quick. Oh, wait, I need to redo that. Screenshot this. Legit story. Yep, that is true. We're gonna put that on the website as one of our testimonials. It's true. It's true. It is true. Yep. Let me, is it gonna load? There we go. And then we'll go right to the desktop. FFS merch testimonial. There we go. Save that. Perfect. 100% factual, yes. Bunny just revealed Kavino's deepest dream. Dream? That's just, listen, it's just facts. That's what happens. I mean, phew, man, oh man. Man, oh man. Well, how do you think I'm married? Married to Freedom Forge Studios. Bam. Each time you say it's true, a fairy dies. It becomes 1% less true. Ah. His eyes bright up when she wrote that. Tired multiple family trees and I've given over $1 billion away this month. And the best part, I've coincidentally owned FFS merch for 1 month. Boostcraft with a beautiful testimonial. Guys, we need to put these testimonials on the website, I think. These are gonna be huge. This is how we are gonna generate the revenue that we need to start hiring people. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Man, oh man. Beautiful. FFS merch testimonial. Bam. Save. Excellent. Excellent. And then FFS signed a deal to pay out $1 billion to all. Whoa. No. No, that was not a thing. That has never been a thing. Nope. But there is a going on reward. So if anyone ever sees me in real life, you can redeem 1 crisp high five. 1 crisp high five. And let me tell you, the recommendation on the high five, the testimonial from Cam, I gave him such a crisp high five that it literally turned heads. We were in the middle of Godot Fest and he asked for the crisp high five then and there. It was so crisp. Everyone just immediately turned, looked at us because they thought I slapped him. Yeah. Ooh, W high five. I'm suplexing you. I've retired multiple family trees. Sounds like someone went or murdered on a murder spree. Yeah, I even heard it. Yeah, it was heard. It was the crispest high five heard around the world. Why do I not have my thingies? I can't like, whoa. Bam. I'm trying to find why can't I delete messages anymore? Where did my beautiful moderator stuff go? Readable colors. No. I want to be able to delete things now. What is this? What is this? Am I not allowed to delete things anymore? Weird. I don't know why. Huh. Well, no one say something crazy. Is this the same Godot Fest where you were saying bye/choose to everyone thinking you were saying hello? Yes, it was. I was told some misinformation, okay? I was told that choose was like a cool German slang word for saying like bye and hello. Kind of like ciao. Like you go up and you go ciao. And then it means like hello or goodbye or like aloha. Stuff like that. And so just preemptively timed out Ika for 4 hours. Just to be safe. I would never. But yes, I learned later on, it's actually you say moin. and then the response back, it's like a call and response. So you go moin, and then they go moin moin, and then you go tschüss, and then they go tschüss, and then boom, German interaction. Yeah, I'm fluent in German now. Yep. Well, moin in northern Germany, service. Oh, that's right. Service was another one. I was supposed to say service as well, but service doesn't sound as cool as moin. And so I was in, where was Godot Fest? Godot Fest was in Munich. So in Munich, I was saying moin, which I don't think you're supposed to say moin in Munich. I think that's meant for like Berlin. I don't know. But it made me sound like I was from there, you know? And this person, like this lady and her kids approached me at the airport thinking I was German. And they started asking me, hard to believe Kavina touched grass. Yeah, that was a crazy life experience, actually. Yeah, I'm still tingling at the thought of it. Okay. This. Boom. Don't say it like serve us. More like service. 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 Service.
Service. Service.
Pretzel. How do I get position scramble? Oh, take a hike. Thank you, Tricky. That's what I want. Never mind. Hollow and choose in southern Germany would do just fine. Well, yeah, but hollow, hello, they sound the same. And so that's not cool. I wanted something cool I could say. There we go. I wanted something cool I could say, like moin, not hollow. Guten Morgen. It sounds too close to good morning. There we go. There we are. Boom. I bet Kavino doesn't even know who he is. Oni Pixel? I've heard him before. Heard of. But no, I don't know who. It doesn't, like, it rings a bell, but I don't know. Okay. So what we need to do now is, use position scrambler. Twitch streamer, by the way, this guy. Oh, I need that emote of Jerry pointing. Heck yeah. Yeah. Okay, how do we get the position? So we need to somehow go to the map, go into the player's node, loop through them, and then figure it out. I don't want to do a point at the player to do it. Give it a jog? You want me to start jogging? No. No, this thing goes fast. It can go fast. I don't want to go fast. Because then I can't think. And I got things I got to do tonight. I got places to be. Meetings to be had. Big important things. Gotta go fast. Flag scored. How do we get the map? Maybe in the player spawner? Yeah. Maybe in the player spawner, I get the map function, and then I do, wait. I do this. I go export var map as map. Boom. Then in the spawner, I assign the map. Okie doke. Save it. And then in here, I go player.map equals map. Save it. Then go to the player, go to the tippity top. Holy crap, this is a big script. Why is this script so big? We do it here. Var map as a map. Save. Then what I do is I come back down and we do, well, I need map. Boom. And, oh, whoa, wrong button. Map. In the map, I can do a function. Yeah, I'll do a function in the map to get players. Oh wait, we have the global map. Halt the horses. Stop everything. We have it. Delete it. Delete it. Get it out of here. We don't need it. We have it. So then that means all I got to do is now I have a reference to the map. So we go here and then on string string global map. There we are. Just so I know I have the reference there. On the map, I'm then going to make a function to get the players, which will return an array of players. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Bop. Func get players returning type array. Boom. And then I say players get players dot get children. And we just return. We return players get children as a function. That's not how you spell children. Boom. So now it returns an array of players. Get players. Boom. Then what I got to do is I got to go here and I go var players equals global.map.get players. Bang. From here, I go for player in players. I have 6.9k points, by the way. Haha, funny number. If player self continue, or better yet, if player dot team is equal to team continue, that way we don't have to worry. Then we need a random position. So to get a random position on the map, you know what we could do is we just randomly position them from where they are somewhere else. So if they're going this way, all of a sudden they might go and then like go off yonder. That's cool. That's a good idea. So what we'll do is we will do, we need to send this to the server though. So we'll do which this might need to be an RPC as well. Because what we would do is player global position plus equals vector 3 randif times 2 randif times 2 and randif times 20 24 something like that, and then return. So it just hits the first one, but that's not gonna work because we need the server to do this. Need server to do this. Let's see what happens though. See what happens first. Is that a dog emote? Point. Host. Private. Join. Fake. I'm gonna also need to do a cheat to give us all these. It's Jerry. Oh, it is Jerry. It looks like a dog on my screen. Like a little tiny, because it's so tiny. Oh. Here we go. Ah, nuts. Jerry is the dog. He does got that dog in him. Boom. Boom. Bang. Is that the right one? No, that was the sphere. So we need to look for a cube. I think this is where I make the cheat. You ever figure out the green flashing? I think I know what it is. I'm just lazy. I think it's the Omni lights that are on these things, and the meshes are colliding with the Omni light, causing that to happen. I think that's what's happening. I'll get better at streaming and my voice will be better as well. Then I'll steal your followers and mods, especially Simi. Interesting. Very interesting thing to say. But I would say, Ika, you don't want to invoke my competitive side. I can get quite nasty. Boom. 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 Bam. Let's see. Now you reply with point. Get it? I don't get it. I don't get it. Boom. Boom. There we go. Snag it. Oh! Catch myself. Let's go land on a platform real quick. Use it. Sphere used. Oh, it caused a bajillion errors. Okay. Okay. Get a load of this guy. Oh, I was thinking that at some point, but then I got lost in the code, and then it went over my head. I mean, I probably wouldn't say that or use that though. I don't think so. Because at the end of the day, like, anyone can stream. You can get viewers and stuff. It's gotta be good, I assume. Yeah, he thinks that was serious. I mean, yeah, if like you want to stream and get better at streaming, then like, why would it not be serious? It's like doing yourself a disservice. We don't even share the theme. I know, but like, Still, it seemed like you were doing yourself a disservice. That's crazy. That's crazy. Server to do. Item position. Stream at different times. You're safe. Don't worry. I'm not worried about that. No. That's not what I'm talking about. It's more about it gives off like the impression as if you won't. As if like you won't get better at streaming. Because it's like, get a load of this guy. I think that's silly. I think you most certainly will. You just stick to it and you keep getting better and better. Yeah. Puffs of craziness have arrived. Oh dear, Vongo. Oh dear. Also, where are my mod things? I don't know why I don't have my mod icons. Is this not my Twitch? It most certainly is. Oh, I love stealing Kavina's followers. They're not my followers, first off. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, what the heck? Should stream my game prototype? Question mark? Should you stream your game prototype? I'd say it depends. It depends. Now, I'd ask yourself first, what is the target audience of your game? Because number one is most of the time, game devs are not your target audience. We're more of like, we're all just doing the same things, working together, working with each other, that kind of stuff. So if you're doing it just to like promote your game, I think you'll get far, but not very far. But then when it does come to streaming, there's a lot that is beneficial, of course. You got some people that, like, for example, I got some of the most intelligent people in all of Twitch that like popped in and then they go, Kavino, you're an idiot. You should do this instead of that. And then I learned from that. So that's very good. Now on the opposite end of the spectrum, sometimes you get super distracted and then you don't actually end up getting too much work done. We've definitely had times like that. But yeah. Not gonna lie, the way you carry yourself, Kavino, you have this special kind of charm. Aw. That's entertaining in my experience. Keeps me engaged in the game dev process. Shucks. Thanks, Feeks. I appreciate it. That has to BRB to take his pants off. He's just a silly goose. Listen, I had to take my pants off because I had shorts underneath. I was wearing sweatpants and y'all were making me do crazy push-ups. Yeah. Maybe if I just say if multiplayer is server. But that won't work because then it will only get the server stuff. Maybe not. I think I need to RPC it though. My mouth hurts. That's weird. Why does your... I don't want to ask. Never mind. Boom. Yeah, like if a better setup, pretty remotes, but I suck and Kavino doesn't. What? I have better setup and pretty remotes, but I suck and Kavino doesn't. What does that mean? Then only show the silliest stuff of the game prototype? Question mark. Let me see. So I guess, Mass, what's your goal? Or like, why do you want to stream your game? That would be the first question that I would ask. Is what are you hoping to gain or to get from streaming? Boom. Bam. Oh. Boom. There we go. Up. And boom. Ooh. Okay. It kind of worked for a second. And then they just flipped back. People keep calling me IKEA. Just went with it. Ah, I see. I see. Boom, boom. Boom. Way better than Kavino's. Listen, Vonga, if you want better emotes, we got emote slots open. All you gotta do is just send me some good emotes, like Ika did. Boom. And then we got better ones to gain followers and maybe wish lists. So, this is gonna sound crazy. Let's break it down even more. Gain followers. Why? What do followers mean? Is it just this is gonna sound crazy, but is it just an ego stroke of like, oh, I have X amount followers, that feels good? Because it does feel good, but you have to be careful as well, because it can inflate your ego. The whole idea of our game Glitch TV there is your ego can inflate, and that's dangerous. For wish lists, I'd go back to what up, Mandy? Shari, welcome back. Wait. Yeah, what? Shari, didn't you just go to sleep? I'd go back to who is your target audience for your game? If your target audience for the game is game developers, then yeah, for sure, stream. If it's not, I think you're better off making YouTube videos if you're trying to make content. I stream to get friends and get out of my introvert ball. Yeah, see, that's a good reason. I think that's a good reason for sure. Hee hee, I have an idea. I couldn't? Oh, I see. Man, oh man. Oh, and we got a bot on kick. Delete that. All right, let's see here. You don't need a reason to start streaming. No, you don't need one, but I would argue that streaming takes a lot. It takes a lot out of you. And so I think having a reason, doing things with purpose, with reason, usually amounts a little bit better than not. Maybe that too. Friends. Then that's a great reason to stream. I think that's a great reason then. If you're looking for people who also enjoy game dev, also want to work, you can start streaming. See if you like streaming, because it's definitely not for everyone, but see if you like it. Otherwise, you can always just hang around in other streams, participate in the Discords, talk to people, bada bing, bada boom. You can kind of think of every stream as a little community. And then that also happens to intermingle a lot. Yeah. One follow away from 200? What? You just started. Come on, go. 1 month in, but I did have some followers before, so. Most of them are probably dead accounts. Oh, because of the emotes. Let's see. Player in players. Is this a permanent link? The Discord? Yeah. Yeah. It should be. We don't have enough, what do you call it? Enough Discord boosts to have a Discord / Freedom Forge Studios. Not yet. I'm at 10 and I've been streaming for the same amount. Yeah, but Vongo, you're also streaming a lot less. Yeah, you don't stream very often. I stream 6 hours a day. Yep. The beauty of consistency right there. Big time. I think if you stream, you gotta stream for at least 3 hours. I think that's the minimum if you really want to grow. If you're doing it just for fun and stuff like that, then it doesn't matter. But if you're really trying to grow, then I think 3 hours is the minimum stream time. because that's just enough where you can hit one of the spikes and then people will start seeing you. But if it's only for an hour and a half, it's like, I'll try 2.5 tomorrow. Yeah, and that's the thing. Take it slow too. Like, I didn't start streaming for 6 hours straight. What did I do? I started at 4, then went to 4.5 or 5, and I just kept incrementing until I hit 6. And I was like, oh, 6 is a good number. Because at times, I think once you go beyond 8 hours of streaming, then it's a little much. Are you walking on the trampoline? No, I'm walking on a treadmill. I was streaming Monster Hunter 8 hours a day. Get 2 burn up. Yeah. I think because streaming can definitely take a lot out. We need another 30-hour stream, Vongo. I don't know if I could do that anymore. Those are rough. Okay, let's see. I saw you read my last message and smirk slightly. I don't know what you're talking about there, Ika. Player and players. So we do need this to do the server. How are we gonna get that? It's like this needs to be an RPC. Does this need to be a RPC? RPC ID 1 if multiplayer is server? I need an emote. Oh, please don't, Ika. No. And then we need to also adjust just rand f values to be better. Const question mark. Something like that. It's already 4 a.m. I came to bother you a little. Should sleep, otherwise I'll turn into a night crawler. Yeah, Shari, definitely go to sleep. Definitely try to sleep. One of the key ways to like really fall asleep, it's gonna sound weird, it's gonna sound crazy, but when you're laying down in bed, you lay down on your back, you close your eyes. Okay, close your eyes. And then imagine that there's like a ball that's between your legs, like between your feet. And then slowly raise that up your body, super slow. And this is all in your head mentally. Slowly going up. And what you should start feeling is you should start getting a tingling sensation as you're moving it up. And then by the time you get to your head, boom, you'll fall asleep. This doesn't look good. What? That's like an actual technique for falling asleep. The other one is just don't look at screens. Yeah, there's a lot to do to improve at sleep. Okay, so ball and head. Sure, Fonko. If that was your takeaway. Okay. How else am I doing this? I can't really think on how to do this right now. Let's see here. Because I would like to. Yeah. I don't really know what I'm gonna do. I don't really know. Okay. I think if that's the case, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to do a little research, just a little bit. Mostly, where is it? Boom. Because so little fun fact is Fullbox released this game called Block Shop. And so we became the #1 block shopper in the world, self-proclaimed. And now, where is it? And now he just released his demo for Scope Creep. There it is. So I figured we're gonna try it out, give it a go, see also become #1 in the world, self-proclaimed in this game as well. But I also heard really good things about it's good for, whoa, there we go. It's good to see what other people are doing for their demos and how they manage their demos. Let's see if I can go no. Boom. Boom. Bop. Save that. We'll do that. Ika, can you make a dumpy emote like these? Don't do that. Don't do that. Anyways, thanks for tolerating me. See you tomorrow. Sounds good. We're gonna do boom. Trying out scoop. Ooh. Go creep. Wool box. Bam. There we go. There we go. Good idea. Actually, no, bad idea. Terrible idea. Terrible idea. All right, so we're gonna try it out. We're gonna try out some scope creep. Boom. See how it is. And yeah, new game. I have no idea what we do. Oh yeah, I've been waiting forever. So glad you're here. Sharon left a while ago, and I thought I'd be alone forever. Vongo isn't appreciated enough? What do you mean? Wait, you open Vongo's stream and it shows your stream? Wait, is Vongo streaming right now and he's not... and he's just streaming my stream? Oh, thank God. No, he's not. No, he's not. Oh, okay. We're good. We're good. Phew. Oh, it's channel recommended. I see. Oh, wait, you don't have any? That's kind of a problem. Well, just have to get some. Simply cross the other side and collect them with your torch. Should be easy enough. Okay. Start exorcism. So it looks like we move. Oh, and we just flash them. What happens if I click them? Nothing. Oh, it's quite slow. Boom, 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 boom. What up, Lord Sploof? Gamer. I am gaming. We are trying a gaming. Boom. Do I do extra damage if they're in that? Oh, out of time. Resources acquired. 6. That must be a new world record. Back. Did you add twerking? No, we added power-ups though. Is that all the time you were able to spend there? Well, you need a lot more souls than that. I'll tell you what, I'll help you out. You need a couple of upgrades. Okay. What is this? Cashier. 6 out of 14. Increases souls by 5% at the end of the exorcism. Increase all base damage. Spawns 50% more wandering spirits. Torch base speed. Exorcism duration. I want the speed. Oh, I have a need. Need for speed. I can already tell this game is slightly dangerous from what I can see so far. Boom, boom. Does have some nice juice going on. Boom. Boom. Oh, I ran out of time. I love NFS. NFS? What is NFS? What? What? Upgrade. What are we at? 4? What's that? You were attacked by evil spirits. I guess they started to build resentment against you. You'll lose time. Take too many hits. Watch out. Be all over. Messed up my platform. I deleted 50 companies? Oh, yikes. Yikes. Damage. Okay. Let's start a riot. No way! Is this scope creep? It is. We're trying it out. We're trying it out. Actually, Sammy, could you do me a huge favor? I could probably type it, actually. Never mind. I was just gonna give Foolbox a shout out. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you. But yeah, I was told it was quite good. Good to show. And I'm interested to see how far he goes with the with the actual playtest. See what happens here. Or the demo, sorry, the demo. Yeah, it seems pretty, like I understand the allure. It's a beautiful game, looks cool. The juice feels good. And it's like you're upgrading things. So who doesn't like upgrading things? Yeah, cool game to be fair. It is for sure. Dare I say, this is more down my alley than Block Shot. This is more down my alley, personally. Allows your torch to stop when holding left mouse button. Boom. Okay. It's a little bit faster. I don't know what I feel like I should be clicking, but I don't. Oop. But I guess it's just on the flash. Animation from the menu looks like, yeah, there's a lot of good juice in it. We like the camera shake, the little particles that pop out. Oop. There we go. What can we upgrade? We have 11. So we could do base damage. I guess, what does this do? Like, why would I want to stop the torch? Increase damage to spirits inside your scope. Increase exorcism duration. And I'm going to save up for 14. Boom, boom, boom. Bam, 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 boom, pow, bam. Yeah, pretty nifty. Pretty nifty. Like, I can see how I would spend a lot of time playing this game as well. Definitely see it. Definitely see it. It's also just kind of calming and relaxing. And best part is I can play it while I'm walking, which is kind of cool. Kind of neat. Boom, 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 boom. I have a feeling, dare I say, a slight feeling, an inkling, if you will, that I think this is going to do better than Block Shot. I think so. I don't know how well Block Shot did, but I think this is going to do better. I think so. I think it hits a lot of the things that, like, the more idle game, what do you call it, audience wants. Mausoleum. Kavino, give me 5 words and I will take one of the words and turn it into a very small, hopefully 2D game. 5 words. See, it says closer to a Vampire Survivors. Nah. What do you mean a closer to it? Unclaimed. Oh, and then you get extra stuff. That makes sense. Extra soul costs. Picked up 10% further away. Increase the souls. Not closer. Closer. I see this as a closer. 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 I want torch speed. Bam. Boom. I think this is made from Clover. Closure. Ah, I see. Yes. It also it is that kind of I always forget the name. Roguelite aspect. Roguelite. Oh. For sure. For sure. Upgrade. And now I can increase the speed. Boom. What does this do? More speed? Oh, there's 5 gold coins now. Oh, I don't have any gold coins. Your copy of the torch that also attacks. Okay. I didn't even know the torch received damage. Good to know. Good to know. Boom. 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 Camino, no answer. My request now, and I'm saddened. I can't. I'm thinking of 5 words, Vongo. I'm thinking of 5, but all of the 5 have to do with either the game I'm playing right now or our game. And that's all that's going through my head. Applesauce? No, I take that back. Apples, vinegar, trees, scooter, and mitochondria. Those are my 5 words. Yep. Bruh. I thought of a game already to do with that. Boom. Boom. What does this do with that? There's so many different ways, so many different options. So many. You could do a game where you are a mitochondria for an apple, and you are riding a scooter around the endoplasmic reticulum collecting ribosomes to power yourself up. Pretty sick, right? That's a fire idea, actually. Boo. Listen, you just don't see the artistic vision. That's all. You gotta see the artistic vision. I feel like I'm not getting any of these other things. Am I just that bad at the game? How do I get the other things? I want mitosis. Oh. Get him. Get him. Get him. Bam. 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 Okay. Boom. Kind of kicking butt right now. Okay. That was actually kind of fire. 20 times 1.15 new max. Cool. But we didn't... I don't know how to get any of these purple things. Defeating greater spirits. Oh. I see. I see. Okay. Automatic missiles. Shoot 2 missiles from torch every 4 music beats that deal 50... Oh, I'm not even listening to the music. Spawns 25% more wandering. Makes wandering spirits 20% more likely to flee on hit. Less likely. 1 shield that protects your torch. Exorcism duration. Let's go duration. And then... yeah, I think that's it. Start. Boom. 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 Cool. Boom. Bam. Pop. I think this is gonna be the last run though, because I do need to prepare for later. Boom. 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 Bam. Bop. Pow. Boom. What you doing later? I got an important business meeting, Sammy. Important business. Very crucial. Yeah. Boom. 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 Bam. Wait, we're about to get the thing. You know, how many monies would it take for you to do 24 hours right now? Probably like 200 bucks. Probably like 200 bucks. 5K, really? Oh, no. For a 24-hour right now, it'd probably be like $200 just to keep going. Probably. But no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. So, alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. And I will catch you all on when? On Friday. On Friday, where we are going to kick butt, take names. Kick some butt, take some names. We haven't gone here in a long time. Like, long time. Bongo's not streaming right now. We're gonna raid out to Steamed Cocoa. We haven't been to Steamed Cocoa in a very long time. Very long time. And Sammy, we kind of lost everyone from playing Scope Creep, so if we still had the 36 viewers or 40 viewers we had, whatever it was, that would make more sense. Anywho, spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, I will catch all of you on Friday. Maybe there's a YouTube video. Maybe I can get it out. We'll see. But yes, adios. Beep. All right, one sec, YouTube.